Good morning, all.
Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning.
So,
Good morning, sir.
yeah, good morning. Good morning. I'm Sunil Lunde. I'll be taking
Good morning,
today's
sir.
session. Okay. So, quite new students joined in today's session. So, last week, I think we have covered some of the exercises. So, that was basically the part of software demonstration, then working with Google Earth in. Then after that, we have downloaded some satellite data. Those who were there in the last week's exercise, they have downloaded the satellite data, and we had played with satellite data like displaying the bands or displaying the multiple bands and getting some color composite. That part we saw. Then today we will be touching the georeferencing. So what we are going to do, we'll download again some of the data from the Survey of India website. The data will be open series maps, basically the topographical map. So that we will download, and then we will use that data for georeferencing. Okay, so what we are going to do, that is the georeferencing. So georeferencing, hope you might have gone through in the theory sessions. Basically, you are assigning the position of a object or feature in the map to its respective position on the ground. So basically, this is the matching. Like say, I am sitting in Pune and I have a particular location. So through the georeferencing process, you will assign me my position, the pinpoint location, some coordinates, that is x and y, so that it will sit on its particular location on the Earth's surface. Okay, so that process we are going to do now. So we are going to get one of the topographical map in the open series from the Survey of India website, and using that, then we will georeference it. Okay, so I hope you have exercise with you. That is exercise number. Uh, okay, exercise number 9. You have with you.
No, Sunil.
You don't have.
No.
It's a PDF of exercise number 9, na, which is
Yes,
provided. We have, sir.
everyone is having.
Yes, sir.
Okay, then you just
Yes.
open that PDF, exercise number 9. Okay, and in that PDF, what you have to do, there is a link of online maps Survey of India. Uh, so click on that link. Hopefully it is on first or it is on second page. Okay, go to that
That
link.
that brochure up link, na, sir, which open the website.
Yes, it will open Survey of India website. Okay, you click on the link, it will take you to the Survey of India website. Let,
Sir, please share a screen.
okay, I'll share the screen. I just want to show you. Hope this manual you are using, na, tutorial material. Okay, these. You just click on the link. Okay, yeah, in fact, any of the link will take you there only. You click on this link. My screen is visible?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you click on the
Yes, sir.
link. This link will take you on the Survey of India website. Let me show you where it is. Yeah. This will take you here, Survey of India. This is the Survey of India website, online maps portal. This link will take you here. Okay?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Here then you have to follow the steps. Basically what we are going to do, we are going to download one topographical map. Okay, you can download anyone. I think in your tutorial they have given some 45H by 10, I think. But it's not limited to, you can download anyone or you can download 45H by 10 also, no problem. So once coming here, you have, they are not allowing, I hope, directly download. You have to create your login. It's OTP based login, create login and then you download. Okay. So I
Okay,
have
sir.
already login ID and password. So I have already here on the website. You just download it and then we'll see the further exercise. Once you got the toposit, let me know.
Sir, good morning.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Sir, just for information that uh, a, a sample of this topo sheet is also given in the folder where from where uh, they are downloaded the PDF file so that they can access from there also. Because creating login, they can do that. But if somebody
Mhm.
has an issue, then they can also download from the folder.
Okay, good. Because downloading also consumes some internet bandwidth, and then if it is available readily, that can be used.
Sir, it is G43T10. Am I right? The topo sheet file name.
You mean to say the file, I mean toposit available
And
in the folder is a G43?
T10 or 45H10.pdf.
Okay, no problem. If you are downloading the toposit, you can download any one of your choice. So we'll wait for 5 minutes so that by that time everyone should have their own topo sheet, either from your shared folder or downloaded from the Survey of India website. Okay. So by that time, Benidhar sir, if you want to give some instruction information, I can. I think we can use this time.
Sir, sorry, sir. Sir, they will asking sheet number, sir.
Yes, Neil. You have to give the seat number when you are opening the Survey of India online map portal. You have
Okay.
index. You have index map index at on left hand side. You select any seat from there, or you can select 45H/10.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
So that number you have to give there, and then press the search button.
Sheet number what, sir? I don't- can
You
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 repeat again?
you can see the index map is there, no?
Yes,
From
yes,
that
sir.
index map, you can select any seat.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, they will asking entering mobile number, password.
Yes, they will ask mobile number, then the OTP will come to your mobile,
Okay,
then
sir.
you have to verify. Basically, you have to create the account first.
Sir, after creating the account, there is organizational details. Should we have to fill this?
Yes, otherwise it won't go.
Sir, there is organizational details.
Yeah,
Thereafter,
but
HOD verify like that.
so what we will do in order to save the time, you can go to the link where the same toposheet 45H/10 is available in the PDF format. Okay, if you download that one, then we can use that, and later on you can fill all the details, create your own login. Fine.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So in your the this one shared folder, you will be having this particular toposheet. Let me share you where you can get it. Okay. So I hope you have this one, this drive with you. So here you will get this file G43H10 underscore 45H/10. This is PDF file. You can download and we can start this exercise.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. If you have any doubt, any problem in downloading, let me know.
सर
Yes.
सर ये 2 क्लासेस के मेरे पास मेल आए हुए हैं सेम टाइम पे, MGYL 004, MGYL 008। एक ही टाइम पे दोनों क्लास कैसे अटेंड करूंगा?
करेक्ट करेक्ट। आप थोड़ा होल्ड करिए, विल एड्रेस योर क्वेश्चन। आई थिंक बेनेदर सर इज आल्सो हियर, so by that time you download the topo sheet and start working. So everyone got the data topo sheet? Anyone is facing any issue, so that we have to start working on this?
I think everyone got, sir.
So this you have downloaded, correct? Everyone is having this map with you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good, very good. Now, so what we, as I explained initially, we are going to georeference this particular topo sheet. Okay, so what could be the options? I mean, just we have some brainstorming initially for 2 minutes, and then we'll actually do the georeferencing. So if you have this map, say for example, I am having a paper print of this map. I went to the Survey of India office, I purchased this, and I came to my place, and I want to georeference this. So how can I georeference? Any idea? Anyone?
Sir, good morning, sir. Sir, actually, you have to scan the map actually, first of all.
Okay, okay.
After
Then
that, we will see the grid lines where the intersection of grid lines is there. So we will take the corresponding grid sections. The cross section area will be designated as latitude and longitude. So we will assign that point, and after that we will process the georeferencing.
very good. Exactly what you are saying. We required some point on this scanned image, which you are going to scan, and you require basically the coordinates, or you can say XY, or you can say lat long information on a particular points. Okay, so you require latitude longitude information or XY coordinate system on this map, so that you can locate it on the map. While georeferencing, you can locate it precisely, and you will provide software or your computer for that particular pin. You have this latitude and this longitude, or this X and Y. Okay, similarly, now if you don't have this information on the map, so what you will do then? You have map, but you don't have this information of that particular grid or that particular point on the map. So how you will georeference in that case? Anyone? See, this georeferencing exercise is very, very important. Like last time I told, downloading satellite data, and to know how to download, where to download, that is very important exercise. You can, if you have the know-how to do it and how to download it, there is huge tons of data freely available waiting users to download. But we should know the way how to download it. Okay, similarly, georeferencing is very, very, very important part of the geoinformatics. If you are working anywhere in the GIS remote sensing domain, this is the one of the backbone. Okay, so you cannot ignore it. So do it very seriously, this exercise, and try to learn as much as possible. So one thing we know that we require some latitude and longitude information, as one of your friend told. That is very much correct. But sometimes you have map where the information is not written on the map. So in that situation, how to georeference the map? Without this information, we cannot georeference. So what is the option? Just ask yourself how you can do it if you don't have the information.
Sir, based on
Let me
image
know
to
your
image.
idea how you will. Based on image to image. Okay, that is also very good option. If you have one image, a reference image, that you can use and you can project your, or you can georeference the another map which is not having latitude longitude information on it. Good.
Sir, on the other hand, if the save file of this particular topo sheet lies to me, then it can also be possible.
Yeah, that if you have that projected save file or any of the map, you can use it. But if you don't have that also, then how you will georeference? Neither you have lat long information written on the map, you do not have any reference map. In that, then can you still
So few
georeference
known
it?
locations are also there, sir. Na? So based on it, this I can pick up its latitudinal, longitudinal information based on Google Earth.
Okay, you can use these locations and you can correspondingly map on the Google map. From there, you can pick up. You will choose a pinpoint by zooming to the maximum extent, and you can pick up lat and long information or X and Y from the Google Earth. Okay, fine. This option can work. But again, if we don't have Google Earth access, but still we want to georeference this. So what can be done? Any other option? You don't have lat long information on map, you don't have any reference image, you don't have Google Earth access. So how can you georeference still?
Sir, like military uses their maps by coordinating two more points which is available on map and taking, sir, grid reference of the point.
Yeah, okay, that is also true. But see, military is having their own grid. We will not enter into that their domain. Let skip this option. So what other way you can use, and still you can georeference it? You don't have any information. I mean, lat long information on map. You don't have any reference image. So is there any option that you can use?
Sir, we can able to put grids on that image so that we can able to get the latitude and longitude.
But you don't have latitude and longitude information. That is why we are struggling. We don't have latitude longitude information in our hand. We don't have any reference image. So is there any other ways also that we can explore and use? Anyone? Kaushik, you want to say?
Sir,
Yeah,
I think it is not possible because we are assigning this image or this topo sheet to a non-location. So if you don't know, if we don't know a non-location, then we can how we can assign this one. So basically, in georeferencing, in my knowledge, it's to assign a non-location. So if
correct.
we don't know the non-location, it's difficult.
Okay, so is not possible. It's not possible if we do not have this information with us. That's why you are saying. Okay, fine. I can see two hand raise. You can just turn on your microphone and I just put your views. I am asking the options which we discussed, like lat long information, reference image, etc. But we don't have anything out of it. So, do you think till we have some options we can use and we can georeference this map?
We can do one thing, actually, Sunil sir, that if there is a highway number, like if there is a highway going and the highway is marked over there, we can follow that by the location. Or if there is a certain lake, like in this picture, we can follow that particular thing. Like it's a brute force way, but that can only be done.
But where you can get the this one? It's a lat long information or XY coordinates.
We have to brute force it actually. Let's say this is the particular map that you are showing. It got two water bodies down there. And there is some highway going over there. So we can brute force the map and find the nearby location, like how we do in GeoUser.
Okay, but still hold. I'll hold down this one. Any other views on this?
So
Sir,
there might be
can
some. So there
One
might be
by one.
some plugins inbuilt in QGIS.
No, but you have to provide the XY or lat long information. Plugins are available, no doubt, but you have to provide the information. By default, plugin cannot work for you. Okay, any other view?
sir, can we superimpose any permanent structure on that image so that it will show the coordinates?
See, you cannot superimpose anything until and unless this is your reference, so it will not sit on its place.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, I think still one hand is raised. Nishanka.
Yes, sir, sir. We have to follow rubber sheet georeferencing.
No, 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 no.
Sir, like
Yeah.
there is identifiable mark
Sir, if
on.
we
Yeah.
don't have any coordinates, then we have to add image in Google Earth Pro, then add image overlay. By this process, we can go through, sir.
So can we study the population density?
Okay, we spent good time on just to wake up ourselves. Okay, this this discussion was to wake up ourselves, our own brain. Okay, so to think little out of the box. So whatever takes written in your tutorial, that is very good steps to complete this exercise and give you flavor how to georeference a particular map. Okay, but if you have something which is not seen or worked earlier and you have to find out some way to do it, so there is always way, something will be there, but we have to search it. Now let me tell you one thing. I'll give you two things here for you. By using that two things, you can also georeference this map very easily. Okay, one thing I just want to bring into your notice. I hope you might have studied in the theory, or it may come sometime maybe on later part. So GPS you might have heard, or it will come further in your syllabus. That is global positioning system. So this these devices, they can give you precise location X, Y, Z. So latitude, longitude, and elevation information you can get from these devices. So what you will do, simply you carry the device, go to the field, and you can capture the data of some of the points which you can see in this area. Okay, precisely you can look at that point and you can capture that lat and long information, come to the lab, feed that information, XY information, and georeference it. This is one part. Now you will say, sir, that GPS equipment is of 10,000, 20,000 cost. So it may not be possible every time. Okay. So that argument is also correct. So, but I just want to tell you one more thing. I know most of you, not most of you, 100% of you are using smartphones. Okay. In that smartphone, you are using option. There is option, geotagging option. Hopefully most of you might have used geotagging. Say you travel to say somewhere, say you travel to Calcutta, and you are standing in front of the Victoria Palace, and you switch on your geotagging option and you click the photo. Okay, hope most of you might have did this. You have clicked the photo with geotagging option. So below the photo, then there information, you will get some information like it will give date and time. Okay, it is also giving you some numbers like easting or northing, depending on setting of your phone, or lat and long. So some numeric information will be given. Elevation is also given, depending again on your this one model and setting. Okay, so that information is nothing but your lat and long information which you don't have on the map. So you bring that information and feed that information during the georeferencing. Correct, and you can do the georeferencing. Okay, so I was just dragging you because I want you to think little widerly and bring out some options so that you will use that in the future. Okay, guys, now the everyone is having the image with you. Then you are having now the tutorial with you. Correct. So open the tutorial, and now we are going to follow the steps. Okay, so still some hands is on. Kaushik, I think we will hold your question. Maybe we can take up if have any question later on. So we have to keep tab on the time also, so that we can cover the exercise. Now, what we are going to do, we are georeferencing this. So in your manual, steps are given. Okay, you read that information, introductory information and all later on. Similarly, at this point of time, we are going to follow these steps for georeferencing a topographic map. Okay, so this you are going to do step by step. Okay, you can open your QGIS. Those who are not, I mean, that much well versed with the QGIS. So for them, I just give some clue. Before that, everyone is having QGIS installed on your systems.
No, sir.
No, sir.
No, sir.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Yes, sir. I have an stand.
Okay. So we'll go few steps back because without software we will not going to, we cannot do this one. So what we will do, there will be some mix and match, but anyway, we all have to go together. So you have your earlier exercise getting started and software demos with you, right?
नो सर आज
Those
हमारी
No, sir.
पहली क्लास आज पहली क्लास है सर
Same for me, sir.
no. Okay, okay. This is first class. No, no problem. But you have access to the earlier exercises there in the drive, Google Drive.
Exercise 7, sir.
Is it there?
Yes, sir, it's there.
Not seven, not seven. Which was the your exercise? Is a seven number?
Yeah,
Let me check.
exercise 7 for getting started with QGI. Yes.
Yes, yes. So what I want you guys to do, you have to not this one. In that exercise, you have to install the software. Okay, you are installing the software. So link is given there. You link of OSGS or QGS link to download QGS software. You click on the link, okay, and download the software. Once it is downloaded, you have to install it. Steps are given in the manual. It's just like any other software you download and install. Okay, you install first, and rest students who have this uh, image with you and software with you, what you will do, you will open your QGIS. So this is something different map I have opened for some other purpose. So you have to go for the georeferencing. Okay, let us have some struggle on your own. Struggle by following the tutorial. You have to follow the steps. Okay, so in order to make little easier your job, so where are the options which you are going to use here? You are going to use your layer button. If you want to add the raster and vector layer, I think during last exercises we saw how to add the raster layer, how to add the vector layer. So those who have missed that exercise, so I am just showing you the menu from where you can get the options. Okay, so for adding layer, we are using this layer menu and add layer. So here you are going to add raster today's exercise. So you click on the add raster layer. Okay, and then you have to give the path like here where you have stored the file. You can select path from here and you can add. So this you are going to use for this. Similarly, what you are going to use, you are going to use the geoprocessing, one more tool button here. So that also you require to use. So step by step you start it, and generally I used to give first demo and then you follow, but here you will work first and then we'll have discussion by sharing the screen. So this will help if someone is not getting some option or stuck somewhere, so we can discuss and resolve that part. Okay, so start the process, follow the step by step yours tutorial, so that you will not go here and there and stuck somewhere. Okay, so
Okay, sir. We will try.
yeah, please try everyone.
Sir, is there any group or something where we can able to get the link of the class actually? Because this is the first class of ours.
So you have your respective group shared by the concern with you. I think everyone is having respective groups.
Yes, sir. We have requested to the group to join group.
Yeah. Hope you might have got the links also, right?
Yes, sir. But request is not accepted yet.
Yeah, request is not accepted, you mean to say?
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Yeah, that admin will do it, no problem. But you have respective groups.
Actually, we he said we request for the group, but it is not added till now.
Okay, but it will be added and get done because the groups have been created specially for you, so it will work. Don't worry for that.
Sir, I have a doubt, a question. You asked us to download the QGIS software. I did. I mean, I am going to download it, but then which version should I download? The 3.28 version is not available.
Yeah, yeah, Isha, actually, you can download the latest one, no problem. Latest one is always good. 3.1 is not available, so you can download latest one.
Okay, thank you.
Because these versions are coming, maybe every year you have one more. So don't worry, you can download latest one.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. See, one more thing, just I want to clarify here. So any queries related to your, I think, group or administrative issues or any academic related issues, you can directly get in touch with your respective centers. Because I am a faculty, I maybe I may not having the full view of this academic curriculum, administrative things and all. I'm a technical person. I am a faculty actually. So maybe that type of your queries, I'm not a right person.
Sir, there is also one doubt
Hmm.
regarding this. These classes is this class is monitored after like attendance of this.
Yes, this class is monitored.
So, sir,
Uh,
how can we submit our attendance? Is it submitted automatically or
yes,
by?
yes, yes. Someone is monitor your attendance, so you need not to submit separately.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, I am getting every time message that timeout, connection timeout. So how should I do?
Yes, sir. Same problem.
Correction timeout on you are saying on this Survey of India website.
No, sir.
The link
Installing
it is given
QGIS.
in PDF.
Pardon? On PDF what?
The link https qgis.org en site
Acha, you are downloading the software.
QGIS. Yes, QGIS, right.
What message you are getting?
Connection timeout.
Is something related to your internet connectivity?
Connection? No, it's
No,
PDF.
sir. Same problem here,
No,
sir.
let me jump in. So, sir, the server is down of QGIS. They will be enabled in a few, like 1-2 hours. It happen regularly. So,
Okay.
if anyone have an issue, they also have a GitHub account. You can download it from there directly.
So please share the link of GitHub account. Is it available in PDF?
No, it's a software. You have to download the software. Right now, their server is down. It might take like 1-2 hours, and it will go up, and you can download it easily.
No, as you are saying that it is also available on GitHub, so can we do
Yeah,
from?
so what they do, they save their latest code over there. So you have to download it, compile it. That's going to take a lot of time. Like if you are technical, you can do it. But if you're non-technical, just wait for a few hours and the server will be up in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I can download it from installer. So from installer, it is getting downloaded, and if you are directly downloading it, then it's not getting downloaded.
So after download, can you share this link?
Okay, if you are on a Mac, I'm gonna share a link. Just paste on your terminal, and it will download the thing.
Okay.
I'm sharing in the chat. Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I'm checking. It is not. It is downloading.
I'm trying again. So do I need to create account there?
No, no. You can download.
Still, I'm getting
It
to
is.
connection time off, and the speed is good. It is my speed is
Sir, you're connecting near Delhi, right?
yes.
Yeah, that's why the sir, our server is against connecting with the Cloudflare account of New Delhi, and there is the issue. If someone is like in the south part of India, they might be it might be working.
Right. Okay. Okay.
You are downloading from OSGeo Geo.
I'm sharing the link what we have on PDF.
From online OSGeo 4W installer, it is getting downloaded. From offline
Yeah,
standalone
it is.
installers, yeah, from offline standalone installers, it's not getting downloaded. Yes, Yeah. but in online installer there is a problem to install. It is downloaded, but there is problem.
So where should I download from online or offline?
From online installer. After
Online,
installing, so what we have to do then?
online installer. Where is that? On that page, there is no online installer. Network installer. You are talking about network installer.
Yes, that's the online network installer. Once you download this, and from there you can get downloaded.
Okay. Okay. Yes, it is downloaded. So should I run this application?
Yes, yes.
Sir,
Yes, Ria.
should I download the long-term version?
Yeah, download it.
Okay.
Yeah. So maybe we'll keep around 10 minutes time to you to work around, and after that we'll have some discussion. Okay. So I'll keep little quiet for 10 minutes so peacefully you can complete this georeferencing part. as much as possible. I believe everyone has opened the topo sheet and you are taking the GCCs. Okay, you all are doing same or anyone is doing something else also or missing somewhere?
Yes, sir.
You are doing same thing, Amit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So the idea is you have to take the points and how much should be the minimum number? Can anyone tell? And why?
Sir, 4.
I think 3, sir.
Okay,
4, sir.
okay. So the software can do with 3 also. Okay, I mean it will complete its georeferencing process with 3 also. If you take 3 point, it will run and it will give you image, georeference image. But that will not be sufficient. You see, toposit is a you have bigger area. Okay, so ultimate aim is to have the good georeferencing, meaning good georeferencing is that your objects on the toposit should match its exact position on the ground. So for that, what you will do, you don't restrict yourself with 3 and 4 points. You can take more points. Okay, but remember, first 3 points should be taken very very critically. So for that, what you will do, you will zoom toposit to the maximum or good extent so that you can place your pin very precisely. So first 3 pins are very important. See that you can make a triangle out of it, out of first 3 points. I think in tutorial they have elaborated, but try to make a triangle for first three, and then fourth point you can make a square, something like that, so that your point distribution will be good. If your points are, say for example, you have taken all the points towards the top left side, so your bottom right side portion of the map will be distorted. So try to distribute points nicely so that you can cover maximum area. Those who are installing software, are you able to install or still it is going on?
Installed, sir.
Okay.
I'm still trying to download.
Okay, no problem. That depends on your internet speed. It will take some time.
Still going on, sir.
No problem, no problem. Don't disturb it. Let it download first and then go to the installer. You can install. Once you captured all the GCPs, let us look in the error table which is available for you, and the residual error you should try to bring it minimum. Ideally it should be less than 0.5. Now if it is not coming to minimum, or it is showing say 5, 6, 10, 50, something like that, then there is possibility that the points which you have taken and the input of xy you have given, either one of is wrong. Either you correct, or you can also delete that point so that you can bring your error to the minimum level. Let us wait for 2-3 minutes more, and we can see your own screens how you have georeferenced. In fact, one of you can give demo so that we all can see.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, who is ready with the georeference map? Anyone has completed all the steps?
Download is
Yes, sir.
complete and we are installing.
Hafiz, you done, okay. Anything, anyone else completed? No one else, still you are working? Yeah, anyone is stuck somewhere, let me know. Or if you are still taking GCPs and working on it, fine.
So after opening in the georeferencer raster image, the image I'm getting is too blurred. I'm not able to see anything like.
Acha. So when you open in the georeference window, so image is blur. You mean
Yes,
to
sir.
say that?
Yes.
Yeah, because this is PDF, it may not be very clear.
Okay.
Yeah, it will not be very clear image.
So shall I convert the PDF to JPG and then write?
But I don't think it will improve your visibility. No
Okay.
problem. You can work with PDF numbers. You can see, no?
Yes, sir. Numbers I can see. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think let us have demo. One of you can share the screen. Who can share the screen?
Hi, sir. Shall I?
Yeah, share your screen, and you have to explain what you did, so that if someone is stucking at some that particular step, so then he can pick up from there and work further.
Okay, sir. Let
Yeah,
me
you
try.
share the screen, and you can explain what you did.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
and
Let
rest can also, rest of the student can correct if you did wrong also, or if they can they are stuck up, they can correct themselves also. So this will be benefit to everyone.
excuse me. Can you see my screen right now?
Yes,
I am
yes,
open
yours.
the
Yes,
QGIS. You can see the QGIS, right, sir?
yeah, you are
Yes.
showing you are demonstrating the georeferencing part, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Now I done this one. This is the file which I received after georeferencing. Before it was in another location, so that's when it not showing now right now here. So how I did, like I go for this with georeferencing tool, georeferencer tool.
Mm,
Uh, is it visible, sir?
no, your QGIS window is not coming.
Okay, I think I shared something wrongly. Let me.
No, you share entire screen. You
Okay,
share entire screen. Yeah.
I think. Now it's visible, sir.
it's coming, not yet.
I think now it's coming. Is it visible?
Yeah, it is coming now. Yes.
Okay. What I am saying was I used this file first, the 45H1010 topo sheet. Then after finishing it, I got this file. So how I did, I go for this georeferential first. Then
It's
I
in
add.
where and georeferencing. Then you got this window. Okay.
Okay. Then I add the file using this one. So I can put the same. Something. I think something is there. The window is not coming right now. Let me
Check
try
your.
to close this one. Sir?
Yeah, you check whether the window is below, sitting below
I
previous.
checked, but there is only
Nothing.
one window right now. Yeah. Let me close it and open again. Okay, I think it's coming right now. See. Cancel. Okay. Now it's
Always you can save your GCP and the error matrix table also, so that if you require further refinement, you can use the same GCP file and you can modify. You can always save. Okay, so
okay. Now I added this add point, GCP control point. So first I click here. So it came like this. So I put the X from the table 773 and space 30. And for Y coordinate, we put 24 space 45 degree. Then I choose this coordinate system at WGS84 and I put OK. Then I move to four corners I choose it.
okay.
So I go here. Again, I added that point.
See, be very careful at X coordinates. You have to put only X and Y at Y. If you do vice versa at any one of the point, your map will be completely
Okay.
messed up.
Now I add this point. So the 73 space 45 degree. 24. Sorry. Sir, like if I need to add the corner is all the values are visible and readable. So if we move to the other any point, so I need to keep the same values as 73 for the X and I can put Y as 32, right, sir?
Yes, yes, you can put. Yeah,
As
in fact, you can put in between also points because grid
okay,
is
like
with you.
okay,
You can put. Yeah, let us keep 4 points in the interest of time, but you can keep you can take more points also. More is always better.
okay.
Sir, some students are sending here their roll number to mark their attendance. Is this compulsory to send the enrollment number, name, and RC code?
I don't think it is required. Uh, Someone is there from the host side, meeting host.
But I think they cannot see if the Google name will be not enough to understand which the roll number who is attending the class.
But sir, there is Gmail through which we have login to join this meeting, so they can see that email
Okay,
which we have joined.
I'll clarify. I'll clarify. Okay, so how many points you have taken? 1, 2, 3, 4 points, right?
4 points, sir. Right, sir.
Okay, and
then I went for this. First, I need to get up setting as polynomial one, and I keep all this the folder name and put OK.
okay,
Then I went for here.
don't run. Just hold down, hold down. So, what is the residual error you are getting?
This one 4 something.
4 something. Okay. So, ideally, now if we run this point, because he is showing us the demo and may not be taking that much precisely the locations. So if it is showing 4, that means it is at a higher side. Okay. If we run the georeferencing, the map will not be precisely georeferenced. Okay. So while taking the points for rest of the students, you try to bring it down. Okay, as low as possible, because lower the error, better will be your georeference.
So
Okay,
what will be the ideal value? Like it should
it should be less than 0.5.
0.5 also. It's
Yeah.
about
See,
4 point.
if you have 10 maps in the project you are georeferencing, and if the error is too much, so this map will not talk with each other. Okay, so just
Okay.
give me an example. Say if you have one road going in one map, similarly you have same road going in the another map, so there will be two different roads you can see. So it should
Will be
error
not
should be minimum for all the georeference maps, so that the features will talk exactly with each other.
So shall I change or I can
No,
proceed with this?
no. You can run now. We know the error is there, but this is demo. You can just run. We want to show the step-by-step process for everyone. You can go ahead and run it. Let us see how the output is.
So I start georeferencing. Now it's successful. Message came. Close this.
Wait. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, the map is displayed here. Your
Yes, sir.
reference one.
This
Yeah,
one.
you just switch off rest of the layer. Yeah, and zoom it little bit.
So when I move to that corner, I think it will show the values down. It coming, not exactly. I think
Yeah,
73.7.
bring your cursor. What values it is showing at the pin? I think you have to zoom little bit. Yeah.
It means 73.75. But the actual
No,
value was 73.45. No, I think
70,
it's
73.45, and what your cursor is showing?
73.75.
Yeah.
Is
So
that, sir,
this
any is maybe a latitude and longitude and that the other one may be in degree milliseconds. So that's why
Yeah,
any difference will be there.
yes, yes, that is also there, either in degree decimal and here I think in lat and long. That will also create some difference. But good part is that your map is not skewed like anything, so it is still showing good.
I also tried to add the Google Map layer by a plugin so that I can check, as you said, that it should be matched with that road or the other one. So I think it's matching, like when you see
Yeah, you can
so
see.
far.
Okay, good. What about the other students? Are you able to follow these steps, or you are stuck somewhere? Please let me know so that we can discuss and sort out the issue.
Sir, is these classes are being recorded for future? Or
Yes, yes, this class is already being recorded, and you can have few more recordings there from the earlier
okay,
classes.
sir. So we can replay the videos if we have some issues
Yes,
again.
yes, yes.
Sunilji, everything work like as shown by Hafiz. So
Hmm.
everything is work for me.
Okay, okay. What about other students? Are you picking up? Are you right in the direction of georeferencing, or you are stuck somewhere?
Not stuck, but trying to understand because I'm seeing it first time, so not able to remember. So I will try to see the this video, maybe uh, in in the video. This multiple times seeing the video will help me to remember the things, the steps.
Yeah, yeah, but I'll suggest is you just take the tutorial manual for
Yes.
this exercise and
Yes.
just go step by step. Okay. There are
Okay.
not much steps, only few steps, like you are going into the layer menu, selecting the georeferencing, that georeferencing window will open. You are adding your toposit to that, and then you are opening the GCC window again. So, and then you are selecting your point number one, you are adding X and Y, then you are selecting your point number two, putting X and Y coordinates for that. In this way, you are taking minimum 4 points. Okay. Then you are checking the error. Okay, residual error. And if there is much more error, you try to bring it down either by changing location little bit for the point. If error is too much for some of the points, say for example, you can see point wise error also and overall error. Say one point is showing error of 25 or 30 or something very odd. You can simply delete that point and take one more point. That is easiest way. If error is less, you can little adjust the points and bring it down the error. Okay. So let me tell you one more thing here. While bringing the error, it's not the game of single point, because error is coming considering all the points. Okay, so if you move one point, maybe error will not go down. So you have to play with rest of the points also. In this way, you are bringing error to the minimum possible, and after that you are running the georeference. That's what only these 4 5 steps are there. But the part important here is that you should know the options, how to put the points, how to enter XY, that's it, and how to bring the error down. There is no restriction on taking the number of points. You can take as many as you want and select the appropriate options like polynomial or whatever you want. You can play with that also. But initially follow the manual step by step, get acquainted yourself with the process, and then you can play, you can change the options, and you can do it. Okay.
Okay.
Sir, one doubt.
Yes, please.
Sir, we need to keep that linear or polynomial? Which one will give best fit?
See, actually that Speaking very strictly on that, that depends on the area, because
Okay.
each this one is having certain set of properties. You can keep
Yeah.
linear also, not a problem. But here you just keep polynomial first to get acquainted with the process, and then I told you can play with the rest of the options if you want.
Okay.
There will be little change in the output. Sometimes you may notice, you may not notice also.
Polynomial gives best fit, sir. Actually,
Yeah, that's
we
why.
saw.
Yeah, that's why it has kept in your tutorial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any
Uh,
doubt? Anything
one
on?
doubt I have, Sunilji. So the success criteria of this particular practical is A, we have to minimize the error. And after we generate the whole thing, when we hover over the result, it should give us exact latitude, longitude, which are in there, the image, right?
Yeah, it will not give exact same number because of the methods which use here are not exactly the same methods which the topo sheet was prepared. But
Okay.
it should be nearby.
Okay. So what is the delta we are looking here for this, like to make it success? Like if it is 73 and the result is like 72 point something, something, that is success, right?
Yes, yes,
Okay.
it is that success.
Thank you.
In fact, we can bring it as the same exact values, but we have to use the same parameters. Then there should not be any skewed or anything deformation while scanning also. So
Got it.
theoretically, you can say it should be exact same, but practically it will be difficult to get the same XY coordinates.
Sir,
So this
error.
exercise is okay with everyone, or if you have any doubt, please let me know. We can discuss.
Sir, error needs to be below zero point 0.5. Right.
Yes, yes, yes.
Oh,
Ideally, but if you go for point one, also that is fantastic.
yeah. Hello. Okay, sir.
But ideally, it
Ah.
should be below point 0.5, and and any case, it should not be more than one.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Any other question, doubt?
Sir, sorry to ask you this at this point of time. Where I can get that topo sheet, sir?
The link I think you got through the IGNO. Let me show you. Okay, this was downloaded by me. So you got this MGYL 104 PDF link, right?
No, sir.
I think this was shared through email.
Okay, sir.
So you check the email and you will get this link where all your exercises are there. And
Okay,
one
sir.
of these file is your G43T by 10. You will get the link from here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. So ऐसा तो नहीं है कि किसी के माइंड में डर है अभी मेरे से नहीं हो पाएगा, ये जियो रेफरेंसिंग टफ है या मुझे नहीं समझ में आ रहा है.
मतलब अभी तो है सर, लेकिन वो ये वीडियो देखने के बाद शायद क्लियर हो. अभी तो बिल्कुल भी क्लियर नहीं है. मतलब मैप खोल चुका हूँ. आई एम एबल टू ओपन मैप इन QGIS, बट हाउ टू फॉलो द स्टेप्स, दोज आर टफ राइट नाउ.
नहीं, मैप आपने खोल दिया उसमें जियो रेफरेंसिंग विंडो में, उसके बाद तो आप 4 पॉइंट ले रहे हो. 4 पॉइंट लेने के लिए उस ऑप्शन पे क्लिक करोगे तो अपने आप को वो मेनू हाईलाइट हो जाएगा, कर्सर आएगा. यू विल जूम एंड क्लिक करने के व्हेन यू क्लिक ऑटोमेटिकली XY जहाँ पे आपको एंटर करना है दैट विल ओपन. Each step is linked. If you go for one step, next step will be automatically available for you.
Sorry,
But
sir.
प्रैक्टिस करो, हो जाएगा. कोई एक बार प्रैक्टिस करो.
ठीक है.
Yes, Bhavna, you are saying something? Okay, I think Bhavna is. Anyway, Neil, you raise your hand.
सर मेरे को एक डाउट है सर
हाँ.
सर जब प्रैक्टिकल क्लास जो होगा ना अभी जो हो रहा है ना सर एग्जाम में कैसे क्या करेगा सर वही सर
Exam में there will be, I think they will assess your capability of doing these exercises. Any of some one or two exercise type of the thing they will ask, and you have to do it practically.
प्रैक्टिकल एग्जाम से सेंटर कहाँ होगा जैसे मेरा सेंटर है अगरतला त्रिपुरा सो मेरा क्या एग्जाम सेंटर उधर ही होगा सर क्या उधर से जा
Maybe actually I will not able to respond on that. Maybe you can contact your particular center. I think they will more precisely help you.
एक्चुअली सर मैं QGIS के ऊपर काम कर रहा हूँ सर उसमें उसमें ही हूँ सर तो सर तो अब मैंने एक्चुअली मैं कॉलेज में हूँ तो उनका गैप में ही मैं क्लासेस वगैरह सब कुछ कर रहा हूँ लेकिन ये प्रैक्टिकल एग्जाम त्रिपुरा में होगा या बाहर होगा वही मेरे को एक्चुअली जानना था
You confirm with your center actually.
Okay, sir. Sir, other classes, 101, 102, and 103, sir.
That also actually I'm not right person. I'm a faculty, so center will able to guide on that.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yes,
Thank you, sir.
Diksha. Welcome.
Sir, will Banidhar Deshmukh sir join us on some of the classes?
Yeah, he may join in between. I think morning he was in for some time. He
Okay,
will
sir.
join sometime.
So practical will be in which month? Conducted in which month? Exam.
Abhimanyu, I will not able to respond on that. You have to contact respective center only. Yes, Diksha, you want to say something?
Hello, hello, sir.
Yes, go ahead,
Hello,
go
sir.
ahead.
Sir, can we also discuss image to image rectification?
Yeah, we can do that. No problem. First, let us set this one method. Image to image also we can do.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
Almost the steps are same. You have selected GCP option. Instead of that, you option will change, and you have to open two images and select the corresponding points in the image. That's it. Though there is not much difference, but if time permit, we can have one demo on that also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, Neil, you want to say something? Your hand is raised, or it was earlier, I think. Uh, any doubt, any question? Okay, fine. I think I can say you are 70% on the exercise.
Yes.
Okay. So do one more practice because during the last lab session, time is always crunch. So you can practice offline, and still, if you have any doubt, we can always discuss. No problem in that.
Okay.
Yes. So next we'll move. If you are all right, okay with this exercise, we can start one more exercise. That is exercise number 10. Okay. So this is the digitization exercise. So map digitization, when you create any vector layer, you know the difference between vector and raster. I think last time we had discussion, but most of you were not there. So let me give the brief overview of vector and what is the difference between vector and raster. Okay, raster layer just you have used to the toposit which you used, that was raster layer. Okay, so the simple difference between vector and raster is that raster data will be having grids. Okay, to be make it simple, it's just like a table. You know the Excel or Word table. There will be rows and columns. Okay, so raster data is always in the grid like rows and column. And vector data, you can see vector can be either in point or line or polygon, or you can say it's area, polygon or area. So it will not be in the grid. It will be having its XY location. So each point which you, which is having on the map will be having XY coordinates or XY locations. This is the difference between vector and raster. So today in this exercise number 10, we are going to create a raster. We are going to digitize and make a raster layer. Okay. So let us start with a brief background. So we are going to make a raster layer. So during our last exercises, we saw how to open the layers, different layer, either vector and raster. Okay. So in the same menu, you have option of creating the new layer. So I will just, it's not complete demo, but I will give you a small, what you say, uh, starting demo only. Rest of the things you can carry on. So hope my screen is visible. Let me open the.
Daddy, Daddy.
Okay, so this QGIS window is open, visible for you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it is visible.
Yes, sir.
So what you are going to do now? Here again, you will go to the layer. Steps are there in your manual. Just pay attention just for 2 minutes, and then you can work independently. Now, this option you have used, add layer. This option is for the layers which are saved somewhere on your system or some drive or somewhere. Okay, you can add these layers here, existing layer. But when you are going to create a new layer, you will go here and you will create new layer. Now the types of layers are given here. So from that you will select the new shape file. Okay. So here once you select the new shape file, this dialog box will be open for you. Okay. So you will give some file name, blah blah, whatever you want. Then this file encoding, let it be as it is. Geometry type. Geometry type means what type of layer you want to create. So you want to create a polygon, you want to create point, so you want to create line. Accordingly, you can take the geometry type. So I'll just, for example, taking the polygon here. Okay. So then you will be asked for the projection. Here you can define the projection. Okay, you can use this button and you can select what your projection give parameters given in your tutorial. Okay, then it will ask you the field name, new field. You are going to create some field. So maybe I can give any name. So you can put any name here. Then its type you have to give. Is it a decimal, is a date or whole number, whatever you want, you can select here. Then you have to give the length. Length means simply if you are giving number how big it is, or if you are selecting text how big text you are going to put for each polygon. So that number you will give here. And once you did everything, okay, so this new layer will be created here. So this is the new layer. Right now, I was just using the existing window and some map is opened here, but in your case, topo sheet will be there. And then what you will do, now the layer is ready, this new layer. This is something different. So right now it's blank. So this new layer is now ready for the editing. So what you will do, you will select here the editing part. So once you click on this, so you will be getting editing menu highlighted, and then you can start digitizing. Okay, this is the I just want to give you the brief introduction how you will going to start this exercise. Okay, so select as per your choice and use the topo sheet below and create at least 5-6 pictures. Give some name, and then we can check randomly with few of the students if it is working for you or is there any problem issue that we can discuss. Okay, so
Okay, sir.
Okay, sir.
if you
We
are
will try.
struggling, after setting these, if say I want to create some feature, just I have taken this because this is polygon feature I have added, and there they say, let me zoom little bit. It's not actually the raster. Below is also, this is also vector. Say I want to digitize this, just I can click on this. Not digitizing very to save the time. Say this polygon I have digitized, and you want to edit this polygon, just use the right click on your mouse, it will edit. And the ID which you have given there, say I put ID for this and say OK. So now this feature I have digitized. Okay, this feature I have digitized. So in your case, there will be some features, say if you are in the line layer, you can digitize road. If you are in polygon layer, you can digitize water bodies, whatever features available there. So appropriate type you have to select, either point or line or polygon. So you can digitize anything. So everyone please open the topo sheet which you have digitized, or you can open any map below which you have on your system and create some features. Okay, so the procedure will be same almost for line, point and polygon. You can create for one, rest will work for you. Fine, so please open your exercise number 10, and we can create a small map, you can say vector map, vector layer out of it. Okay, maybe I can wait for say 10 minutes and you can create it. If you in between, if you face any doubt, unmute and just we can discuss. So once you've done it, so we'll have one demo from one of you for one of the type, either point or line or polygon. So that we will do quickly, and after that you will also create point. If you have created polygon, you will create point and line. So all three layers we will create here. Don't go for digitizing so many features. 5 features will also okay for us. Just will spend 5 minutes so that you can work on first layer. So you can use toposit or you can use any, because whatever the base you are using, that is not our purpose. We want to have a practice on how to create a vector layer and how to edit it or how to create features inside that layer. So that is the purpose. So you use toposit or whatever you want, you can use. Okay, are you able to create a vector layer and digitize it?
Yes, sir, we are trying, sir.
Okay. So anyone has completed at least having 5 features, digitize 5 features? Okay, still you are working. So meanwhile, someone was asking about the attendance. So what you will do, you write your name, your enrollment number, course, cycle, and center.
For attendance, sir.
Yes, yes. You just write for safety. I'll copy and forward to your centers. Write in the chat. So, are you enjoying the practical work?
Yes, I am enjoying, but not getting
Yes,
success.
sir. Yes, sir.
Sharad, what
Yes,
you are
sir.
not getting?
Actually, you asked to do exercise. So the image you showed, I'm looking for that where, in which file it is. So I did not get that file yet.
You have toposit.
Yes, I did not find that file uh, in that folder what you have shared on OneDrive. So which file should I download? So I have downloaded 5-7 files, so in that is not there.
No, you need not to download all the files right now. You can download later on also. There is a file called G43T10 underscore 45H10.
Yes, that I have downloaded.
Yeah, this file you require,
Yes.
and other today's exercise, that file you require. Only those files we require right now immediately for today's exercise. Rest you can download and
So
save.
what is the number of exercise?
This we are doing exercise number 10.
10. Okay.
Yeah, file
Digitization.
digitization.
Okay.
The file, I think it will be, yeah, it is there.
Yes.
Exercise 10 digitization formatted .pdf. This file you have to use.
Actually,
Yeah, I just want to see a demo from one or two of the students who can share the screen and show us what you did quickly. Yes, Vivek.
Can I give sir a demo?
Please, please.
Okay. So I sharing my screen, sir.
Yes.
Yeah, I created, sir. I think my screen video.
Yes, yes.
I created this point, sir, in green point. So same, I create new another layer. So that will be the demo for this.
Yes.
So this I turning off my these points. So first of all, we have to go in layer, then create a new layer, create a layer. Then from that, we have to go new shape file layer.
Saurabh, please mute yourself. Yeah. Go ahead.
Then after that, we have to give here file name. So here option is there browse. So there we have to go, and whenever we want to save our that file, that that location we have to go and give file name. So I giving file name points 1, because already I have same file name. So I giving points 1 as a file name and click on save. So it will show the your file location here. Once click here, then file encoding we have to keep UTF-8 only, and we are creating point layer. So I selecting geometry type is a point. After that, this additional we have to keep same as it is EPSG 4326 WGS 84, and then already here one field already is there, ID, that is in integer and length 10, and one new field we have to create. So as per exercise they given the office code or something, post office, I think post office, that ID is there. So same file name I giving here, post underscore office, and we have to type here. So we have to keep string text as a string here, and just I have to click in add to field list. So here post office string will be added, and then after that I have to click OK here. Now you can see this points one layer is added here in layer. So now points layer is added here, but I have to add the points on map. So I can click right click and toggle editing, or already one this option is there in tab. So toggle editing, I can click. So once I click, some other feature will enable. So this add a point feature will be enabled. So I have to select this one. Once I select this one, then this kind of symbol appear on screen. So I have to go and select whenever I want the point. So I want here to place one point, that is Majam place. So I just click here. So once I click here, this pop-up will appear. So I have to put ID here. So I giving ID as a number 1, and I have to give post office name, or so I simply writing PO_1, and then click to OK. So you may see this point is appearing here, same place. So same way I have to do for other places also. So this place I have to create second point. So same way I will write second and PO2. Same I shall go below this place, and here I can place one of the points. So this is point number 3. So same I giving post office number 3. And same this corner side I giving one of the point. So this is the fourth point, and just I am writing PO_4 and just clicking OK. So now till now 4 point ready. So one more point I will add. So this place I will adding 1 point. So this is the 5th point, and this is post office 5. Yeah, this is all point I done. So I just zooming out the my map, so I can see 5 points. So I think it is visible. So these 5 points I can see on my map: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So then after that I have to turn off the toggle editing. So I will click on this point. So that will be asked save the changes. So I will click save. So now all points are there. Yeah, sir.
Good.
Any other?
Yeah. So can you show your attribute table?
Yeah,
Vivek?
just I have to, yeah.
Right click.
Just I have to go here, just right click, and here open attribute table option is here. So just I will click. So this is my attribute table. So ID and corresponding post office.
Okay, good. So you can select the features using this attribute table also. You just select one or one point, click on the row.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this one post one selected. So this is now yellow color. So I can select, I think, third one. So it will be more visible. Yeah, this one the third.
Similarly, you can delete some point from the table. Automatically, it will be deleted from your layer also.
Yeah, so I think if I see, just I selecting and just I clicking. I think first we have to maybe edit
It is
table
not
option.
editable. It is not
Uh,
editable, but you can make it
so
editable and you can delete.
toggle editing mode I click, then this delete feature will appear. So once I first I have to just show this point is there, this one. So once I deleted, yeah, now it is only 4 point on map. 1, 2, 3, 4 only. Same way fourth number. So now only 3 points on map.
I hope everyone is okay with the creating vector layer and adding the features to it.
Yes.
Okay, so what you will do,
Okay.
maybe Vivek, now thank you. You can share. What you can do, you can perform the rest of the steps in the tutorial later on also. So you have to create all three for practice. One is point layer, which you saw right now. Another is polygon type of the layers, which I showed you initially as a demo. And third one is a line layer. Okay. So point layers can be mostly used to map some areas. If you are mapping areas, you can use point layer. If you are mapping the pinpoint locations like say electrical poles or village locations also, so pinpoint locations which can be a point features, so you can use point layer. If your objective is mapping say canal network or road network, something like that, so you can always use line layers. Okay, any doubt on this exercise?
No, sir. It's clear.
Okay, so at least you should have one layer with you, so that we are going to edit the vector data, vector layers, and we are going to see the its attribute, how to link. See, features and attribute. So in case of the vector data always you have say feature layer, feature data and attribute data. Okay, in GIS you can say the feature that is spatial data, spatial, okay, and non-spatial. Non-spatial is your attribute, and spatial is your the features like whatever you are drawing line or point or polygon, that we call feature data, and its attribute, the table which Vivek has shown to you, so that we call attribute table or non-spatial data. Okay, so these are the two data sets. So this with this both the data set we are going to work in the next exercise. So next exercise is your exercise number 6. No, exercise number 11 and 18. Okay, so first we'll see exercise number 11 and then 18. So what is the exercise number? Everyone please download the exercise number 11 and 18. Okay, so for this exercise, exercise number 11, you can use your existing vector which you have created, that also you can use, and you can try the options. Okay, like you have say created a feature, but you want to move that feature to say left direction or up or down, you can do that, you can move the feature. Okay, another, like if you have say created a polygon or line or what your feature, polygon or line, so you want to cut it, cut into the two part, like single feature you want to make it two features out of it. So you can cut the polygon, or you can cut the point, sorry, not point, line also. Okay. So steps are given in your this one manual. You can just download both the exercise and start working on it. Just first exercise 11 to see various editing options.
So should we start to do the same with the what we created? We can edit point, line, polygon. Both three
Yes,
need to be.
yes, yes. Now the earlier exercise, the idea was to how to create the layer and how to add the features, how to add the attributes in the table. So that was the purpose. Now in this exercise, we are going to edit these features. Okay, we are going in the next exercise, we are going to link the tables to this. So all the exercises are interlinked. Okay, so the first exercise, the first part of the exercise in exercise number 11 is setting your tolerance, snapping tolerance. Okay, snapping tolerance means now whatever you are digitizing, you are putting some point, you are putting some vertex. Okay, so when you want to close, so if you are digitizing a polygon, for example, and you want to close the polygon, and you click last, so it should be closed automatically. So for closing that, you require some tolerance. Okay, so for example, you have tolerance of, say, I can say 2 millimeter, for example. Just I'm giving a rough example. And if you close the polygons and the next vertex is at 10 millimeter, so it won't able to close. Okay, this is one part of the snapping tolerance. Another is, if you are creating a line and there is a nearby already vector line very close to your existing line which you are creating, and there is one more line. So if there is a less snapping tolerance, sorry, if there is a more snapping tolerance, your existing line will automatically merge with the, your new line will automatically merge with the existing line. So you will not able to create a new line. So that are the applications of snapping tolerance. You just try the snapping tolerance, 2 3 tips given in your manual. Okay, so that you will understand on your own also, so what it is doing. Okay, and then we will move to the basic editing tools and functions, some of them, not all.
Okay, sir.
So if you encounter any doubt or problem, or if your process is not working, you can just hold on, move to the next one, and start working on it. So we'll be having discussion on each point, so that we all will be aligned and know where is the option and how to use that in case of vector editing.
सेटिंग्स में जाके जैसे ट्यूटोरियल में बताया था, हमने किए, जैसे कि अभी टोल्स में चेंज करके भी देखा, फिर भी ये स्नैपिंग नहीं हो रहा है। जैसे हमने अभी एक हाईवे में लाइन डिटेक्ट किया, तो मैं एक करके स्नैपिंग के लिए जा रहा, तो उसमें स्नैपिंग का कुछ नहीं आ रही है, पॉइंट में भी नहीं आ रहा है, लाइन सेगमेंट में भी देखा, वो स्नैपिंग नहीं हो रहा है एक्चुअली।
Snapping, you can define at two levels. One is at project level and one is at layer level. If it is defined at a project level, it will work for all the layers in that particular project. Or if you are defining for a particular layer, it will work for that particular layer.
सर मैंने ये जो सेटिंग्स में जाके किया है, तो वो प्रोजेक्ट के बेसिस में हो जाएगा।
So you have how much you might have given too much.
Okay, you
make it minimum.
Minimum.
Yeah.
Okay, it was by default it was 12. So shall I put on 5 anything?
Yeah, you keep it minimum.
Still it not work. Shall I share my screen so that can I identify what I was saying, try to say?
Wait, not now, because this is see, by default no one generally set the snapping tolerance. Most of the time whatever default tolerance is there we used to take, but we should know the option where it is. So that's why I want everyone little have struggle.
Okay, let me try again, sir. I will try to again. By
Yes,
that time.
yes.
Okay.
सर गुड आफ्टरनून। मैंने अभी ज्वाइन किया है। सब लोग तो मतलब लिंक पे है। कुछ ऐसा ही काम दे रहा है क्या सर?
आप एक्सरसाइज नंबर 11 ओपन करिए।
एक्सरसाइज नंबर 11 ना?
कल या परसों आपके पास जो लिंक आया है उसमें सारे एक्सरसाइजेस है।
जी।
एक्सरसाइज नंबर 11।
Can someone share screen? What are they doing?
सर हम एक्सरसाइज 11 को ओपन किया है।
I think sir has left the class.
Sir, he's
Seriously.
having network issue last time also it happened.
अच्छा, ये QGIS का सॉफ्टवेयर का लिंक कहाँ से मिलेगा, जानता है कोई?
यूजीएस का
गूगल से
तो
मिल
आगे
जाएगा डायरेक्ट।
बताइए, वहां से मिल जाएगा।
चैट में है, पहले चैट में किए हैं, एक बार स्क्रॉल करें तो मिल जाएगा।
एक्सरसाइज नंबर 9 में भी है।
एक्सरसाइज 9 ना?
एक्सरसाइज 9 को ओपन करके उसमें एक लिंक
जी।
है, वहां पर जाके
ये MGYL 104 का जो ड्राइव का एक्सेस दिया वो क्यों नहीं डाउनलोड हो रहा है वहां से, और एक्सेस डिनाइड लिखा।
वो अप्रूव नहीं किया होगा अभी तक।
अच्छा अच्छा, अप्रूव करने से आ जाएगी ना?
जी हाँ, वो अप्रूव कर लेंगे तो आ जाएंगे।
ठीक है, धन्यवाद।
Sorry, I was unable to share my screen. So rejoined again. So I'll show the option. Okay, as I told, screen is visible or not it?
not visible, sir.
No, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Is it visible now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So as I told, in QGIS, you have two options. Now I am setting the tolerance for entire project. Okay. So the option is here in the project. Okay. So you can have the snapping options here. So this toolbar will open for you. You can select here for the number of layers. I have selected for all the layers, and I am giving vertex tolerance of 2. Okay, you can try these options also. With this tolerance, now I am digitizing the polygon. Here is my polygon. I am coming here, and I just want, see, I clicked here, it taken me to this and joined to the existing polygon. Okay, let me cancel this. Again, I am doing, see the snapping, how it works. Still I can digitize. Now it is automatically connecting to the existing picture here. Okay. If I click anywhere, so it has connected to the existing picture. I am not clicking here. Fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you try on yourself once and then we'll move ahead.
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Sir, am I audible? Hello.
You are audible, but maybe sir has network issue.
Thank you.
Snapping tolerance is working for everyone, I hope.
Hello, sir. Sir,
Yes, yes.
sir, my query was regarding the laboratory exercises that are mentioned. Um After completing the exercise, submit its results to your instructor for evaluation. So, these when are we supposed to share, or do we need not?
Uh, See, you contact your respective center only. They will give you whether you have to submit, what are the deadlines and all, because it will be across all, same for all the students in the center. Better you connect with them.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much.
Yeah, welcome. What I want to do you a simple one more exercise. Let me share my screen. Okay, and QGIS. Fine. So these are highlighted red. You can see the vertices which we have created. Now, what I want you to do, create one polygon in your existing layer and make hole to that polygon. Okay. So that I want you to do. There should be hollow portion without any data inside this. Okay. My screen is visible.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Another option. I mean, uh, there in your this one tutorial is like you can to delete this polygon. You can simply select it and say press delete button. It is deleted just like your MS Word or PowerPoint something. Or you can select it and you can just cut it. This cut will also work, so it is deleted. So these options are simple. What I want you to create one more, sorry, a hollow layer in between, hollow area. There should not be any data, any feature, anything inside this polygon. Okay. Can you create this? Something I want this. Oh, too much snapping tolerance is there. That's why it is taking me here. Let me delete this also. Delete this also. Okay. So now I have one polygon here, this polygon. So I want to create one area where there will not be any feature. Okay. So please share that. Once you did it, let me know. Anyone is able to do the hollow area inside? There are many options for doing this.
Yes, sir. We tried. It can be doing by add ring, that option. Is it right, sir?
You can show there are options. I mean, few ways of doing. You can show how you did. Or maybe I can show. Okay. So which option you used? Can you take I button? What is showing for inside one? Inside small area, is there showing anything? It is showing nothing, right?
Right.
So that is correct. This option is correct. So inside you don't have anything. So this is you have created a hollow area inside the existing feature. So that area will not be counted as a part of that particular feature. So do you know how to cut half of the polygon? Have you tried? I think that is towards the end of that this particular tutorial. Now again use I button and show whether they are separate. Correct. So these are the small options, but very useful. Fine, you can unshare. So everyone should try creating hollow polygon. You should also play with the vertex also, the menu which is available there, at least the minimum basic editing tool you can try. So I think everyone mark attendance here in the chat. Ayush, Ian has marked. Please mark your attendance.
Sir, I have one doubt, sir.
Yes, yes, please.
Sir, I am not able to find those icons in third and fourth rows.
Okay, okay, fine, fine, fine.
So which plugin to?
Wait. I understood. This let me share the screen again. I was expecting this question. See, you might not be there during the earlier exercises. See, whatever you want, these menus, everything is you just right click here, like I have clicked right click. Everything is available here, almost all the menus. So, like advanced editing panel, I don't want. I will just uncheck. It went out. Similarly, I will again. It is working, still working. Let it complete. So you right click here. So whatever you want, you can find out from this one and you can use it. When you don't want, you can just uncheck. Okay, Abhimanyu?
Okay, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
So you add your attendance. I'm not sure whether it will be captured here or through your respective centers, but better you mark here for this session so that I can copy the chat. And you require lunch break also, right? So,
Yes, sir. Because there are two classes, we need lunch break also, sir.
okay, okay. So now it is almost 1:15. So what time you will, how much break you want? Half an hour?
Yes, sir, enough.
Half an hour is
Next
okay.
class will start at 2, right, sir?
Yeah, it's acha, but some of the students they might directly join to that class. So no point in starting early. So okay, we'll start at 2 o'clock then. Around 45 minutes break will take. Is it okay?
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Please mark attendance and then go. Yes, Vinita. Yeah, Vinita, you have raised your hand. You have some query?
Yes, no query, sir.
Okay, okay, okay. So I can see most of you were not there during last class. So data, we require to use the satellite data. Do you have any data or we need to download? Because we downloaded in exercise number 6. Or shall we download again? Who were there last during last exercise last week?
Actually, I am attending it first time this class. I got the email last day, yesterday.
Okay. So what we will do, quickly we'll download the data, because without that the next exercise we will not able to do it. So you open exercise number 6. Did you got exercise 6?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You download it because without this we will not able to go ahead. Okay, so directly you come to this step number 6.3. Okay, this is the link where you will get the USGS data. This is open source data. We'll download one scene quickly and we can start the exercise. Okay, so when you use this link, just click it. It will take you to the Earth Explorer website here. This one, USGS. So what you have to do, you need to create login. Okay, already I have login. So instead of this, here you will get the signing in or login button. I doubt you anyone, if you have your own login, earlier login, you can use that. If not, quickly you can create your login credentials and download one scene. Okay. Let me know if you face any problem. It will ask some detail. What is the purpose of using the data? How many um, data scenes you are going to use? So fill this one. This is just an information goes into their database. And let me know once you have downloaded the data. Are you on the USGS website now?
Yes, sir. We are trying to follow the instruction with the exercise 6.
Yeah, yes. Please do it quickly because this is not part of today's this one, but you were not there last time. So we'll try to get one data scene. The size will be around 600, 700 mg. You are going to download Landsat 8 or 9 data. So we'll wait for 10 minutes to, if you wait the data, then we'll start the next exercise. First create this part, login part.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
Yeah, I stopped the sharing screen. You have to create your login credentials. For today's exercise, we require satellite data. So once you create your login ID and password, then we can download the data. Are you able to create your login IDs?
Actually, sir, I created, but there is some error happening when I try to log in again. It is showing that some error is.
Yes, actually, I am able to create. I am changing some attributes, so it is about to complete it.
Okay. So once you created your login ID, log into your account, and you will get this page displayed. Okay, here you have to zoom at your area of interest. Hope this is visible, screen is visible.
Yes.
Yeah. So is there any difficulty in creating your account? Let me know. So once you logged into your account, like here you zoom to your area, which from where you want to download the data. So I'm downloading the data around Pune area. So what you have to do, you have to create the polygon. Okay, there are other methods also of selecting the area, but here I'm using this polygon method, and in your tutorial also the same method given. So click anywhere and create a polygon. If it is very big area, you can just move these pins like this and create a smaller area. So I am moving these pins. So I will download satellite data of this area. Okay. Then what you have to do, you have to select the data sets here at below this tab. Okay, go to the data sets, and you are going to down which one? Landsat data here. You select Landsat, Landsat, Landsat. So here you have to select the data. Which, which data is given in your notes, level 1 or level 2?
Eight. Uh, Landsat 8, 9, 10.
11.1, sir. 11.1, sir.
So we'll download same. Which option? Tell me.
Landsat 8, 9. Yes, it was there.
This one?
The first one, Landsat 8, 9.
And level 1. OLI, public TRS level 1. This is there in your notes tutorial?
But OLI is not written in notes. Only Landsat 8, 9.
Okay.
What I see.
But anyway, whatever data is given, you can download. Once you select the your required data, you just click on results. So it is showing you these data products. You can see at here at left side. Okay. So if you see good which data is good for you, like this looks better without having any this one cloud cover. You can see date of acquisition also uh, here for each data. There are many more products also available. So you can download any one data. Here is the download. Just click on download. This file will get downloaded. So I'm not clicking on download. Okay, so you will reach to the this step only after created your login ID and password and logged into the website. Okay.
Okay. Wherever I click, it create a balloon there. So there are multiple balloons. So is there any way to remove these balloons?
You mean to say in your polygon this one?
Yes.
Yeah, let it be, no problem. You can remove this balloon. Don't remove. You can move these balloons to get your area.
Okay.
You are saying this one, na?
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, you can move here and there to mark your area. You might have.
Earlier, it was showing polygon lines also, but now it is showing only balloon, not lines, not highlighted area. So I don't know what happened here.
You zoom it, or you can share your screen.
I can share my screen.
Yes, share.
It is looking like this.
Oh, that much you have clicked at that places.
Yeah, actually, I was looking for lines, polygon lines. So I was clicking and
Yeah, but your data will be bigger if you select smaller area also, because scene will be quite big.
now it is showing. Once I move this, it is showing me line. I don't know what to do next.
I think you can clear the one which is
One
showing on
press
the left
this.
side. There is option for clear. Then add only four corner so that it can
Yeah,
be
that
get
also you
easy.
can, but make little bigger one.
I'm clicking on clear. It is not doing anything.
You zoom out. Zoom out.
If you go down, there is something is showing that it polygon circle. So there is each point is showing. So you can, I think you can delete the point from there.
Okay, okay.
Below. Where you can delete from here. You have clear option here below. Clear coordinates. Yeah, and put fresh.
Okay, right, right.
Nothing doing. Only put small four points. Yeah,
Yeah,
4 points. Okay, fine.
and
And go to the data set and select the data.
uh, how select the data?
Below. Left side. You come below. Go to the data sets and select
Okay,
the data as per your tutorial. What is given? Landsat 8, 9, OLI, level 1, level 2. You select, choose the same options.
yes, I have selected, but now it is not creating, allowing me to do.
Go down and select results. Download any one of the scene.
Okay.
It will take 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes, depending on your speed.
The area which is visible in this map, this will get downloaded or something else?
Yes. This scene will get downloaded.
Okay.
It is giving information on that.
So where should I click to download?
You close this window. There is a download button, download symbol on each in front of each thumbnail.
Okay. So
Now you have to download all.
all.
Oh wait. You are downloading all scenes displayed or all bands? Let
I did not understand what does it mean band and what?
No, there will be say 7 8 different bands. There will be one text file, and there will be one another file, projection file. So around 12 files it will be having.
So it is showing 20 files here.
Landsat collection 2 level product bundle. Let it get download. How much time it is showing?
Please enable pop-up for this particular website.
Yes, I allowed that. Oh my god. 20, it opened 20 tab.
No, it should not open 20 tabs. It will download in single zip folder.
For that, sir, you have to click on product option. If you click on product option, you can get the whole zip together.
So should I cancel it? What should I do now?
Yeah, cancel it and go to the product option in the download section.
Okay, I'm canceling it. So I now.
You
But
cancel there is a download button for each scene which you are seeing. You can download from there.
shit, I don't know what is closed now. The site is closed. I have to open it again.
Okay, but you got the options from where you have to download. You can close and download only single scene. It will
Okay,
be having 10 12 files, not more than that,
okay,
and it will come in the form of zip, compressed zip folder.
okay.
Sir, should I share again my details for the attendance for the afternoon session? I will share you in the morning.
Which one?
For attendance, you said me that you can share the details in the chat. So the morning I shared for afternoon session again we need to share or
We'll take at once for everyone after some time.
Its size is 1.21 GB. Is it okay?
Yeah, it will come around that. It will be
Okay.
around 1 GB depending on the scene.
Okay. Which is downloaded tar file.
Yes, yes. It will be tar file. Okay, are you able to download?
Yes, sir. Already downloaded.
Okay. Those who have downloaded, you have to unzip that file, uncompress that file. Hope you have some application on your laptop to unzip. If not, that also you have to download. What about others? Are you able to download?
Yes.
Downloading, sir.
Okay, downloading is going on. Okay, Diksha has done. Okay, well, let
Downloading.
us wait for 5 minutes. After downloading, you have to uncompress this tar file,
Yes. Uncompressed also.
uncompress all the files in a single folder. Okay, you
Yes.
require all the files together in one folder.
Yes. It is done.
Yeah, it is okay. Once you did this, then actual work starts. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, then you open your exercise 20 and first understand the what it is downloaded data, because rest of the exercise will depend on your understanding also, understanding on the data.
Exercise 20.
So download is completed for everyone.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So everyone is having data now with you, or anyone is still downloading?
Data is downloaded.
Okay. So you have unzipped the downloaded data? Have you uncompressed it?
Yes, it is uncompressed also.
Okay, okay. So if you have data, then only we can do the next of the further things which is there in your exercise. Data is must for that. So now I think your exercise number is which one? Exercise number 20. Okay, you come to the exercise number 20. So in this exercise, we are going to use different band ratios. The band ratios for getting the more information or required information from the satellite data. Okay. So you have Landsat 8 or Landsat 9 data downloaded on your system. That is from OLI, that is Operational Land Imager is sensor. From there you have downloaded the data, and there will be two more thermal bands also in that which you have downloaded. We are not going to use that bands here. That is TIRS, thermal infrared sensor instrument bands. Okay, so these are the two, you can say, imagers or sensors used to capture the data. So there were different bands. If you see your unzipped folder, there will be around 11 or 12 bands depending on the uh, options you use for downloaded. So first band you might be getting there some B1, B2, B3, B4, or first file name, and then last will be B1, B2, B3. Okay. So these are the different bands. First band is your aerosol band. Second band is your blue band. Third one is green band. Fourth one is your red band. Okay. So 2, 3, and 4 we can see as a human being, we can see these two, blue, green, and red light. So this we can see maybe somewhere around zero point 0.4 to zero point 0.7. micrometer we can see.
Screen is not
Okay.
visible, sir.
No, I'm not sharing screen. I'm just giving background to start the exercise. Okay, I'll share the screen. Then after these three bands, which we can this light we can visualize. Fifth one is your NIR band, that is near infrared. Then sixth one is shortwave infrared. Seventh is also same. And eighth one is your panchromatic band, where you have good resolution. Till now, all the bands they are having 30-meter resolution. This is having 15-meter resolution. So these are the total 11 bands you are going to use in this exercise. Okay.
Yes.
Now, what you are going to do actually in this exercise, let me share the screen for a while. Okay. So we are going to create the band ratios. The first band ratio we are going to create is using red band and NIR band, near infrared band. So you have to identify this band, red and infrared, and you are going to create a ratio of NDVI. Okay, normalized vegetation difference index. So for what this ratio is used? This ratio is used to identify the vegetation on the ground. Okay, if an area is having, say, some of the barren area or without vegetation and some area with vegetation, so you can easily map the area which is having vegetation. Okay, so I'm not going to give detailed demo here. I will just uh, give you the options. Where are the options? Okay, first you will go to the raster, sorry, layer, and add your raster bands. The folder where you have kept unzipped data. So all layer you can add here using add dash raster layer. Okay. After that, you are going in the raster again and use the raster calculation, raster calculator, this one. Okay. Let me check if any data is there. I will just add raster. Let me check if I have raster there. Anyway, I have this data. Okay. So I have added these two layers. This data is of different area. Okay, these two data sets are there. In your case, there will be more. Yes? Okay, up to here it is clear. You are going to add these layers.
Yes, sir.
Okay. After that, you are going into the raster and this raster calculator. Oh, there are so many.
Oh, which file did you select to open this?
No. I am selecting some different file just to give demo.
No, not in calculator. In raster layer.
Yeah, in raster layer, you will select your files where you have kept in unzipped folder.
All files?
At least those bands you are going to use, that you have to select.
Okay.
Yeah, here there are many bands. Okay, let it be there. Just I want to show you how it works. Here you have to specify some output where you want to give the output file.
Okay.
Okay, so just give some path and file name, give file format, GOT will be by default, you can keep as it is. Rest of the parameters also you can keep as it is. And here you have to select, just I want to do this band number 2 something plus minus divided by whatever you want to use, I will use plus and this. Okay, I am making summation of these two bands and just say okay, it will run. Okay,
Yes. Okay.
but you have to create NDVI
Non.
using downloaded data. Formula is given in your tutorial.
Okay.
Try it.
In my QGIS, it is saying unsupported data source.
Yes, you are saying something.
I'm saying in my QIGS, it is showing unsupported data source.
Unsup- Unsupported. Which file you are opening? Zip or
Uh,
unzip?
I selected all files in the unzipped folder.
Can you share the screen?
Yes. Is it visible?
Yeah, it is coming.
So
You share
now,
QGIS window or entire file,
yes,
entire
add
Windows.
layer, add raster layer.
No, no, your QGIS window is not visible.
My, okay, I'm sharing all entire entire screen. Share. Yes. So layer, add layer,
Yeah,
add
add
raster,
layer, add raster. Okay.
layer, and here I selected. This is the unzipped file of that
Of
downloaded tar
yeah,
file.
you select bands from second to maybe 8.
How do you know that
See,
B?
last it is written band 1, band 2,
Yeah,
band 3.
right. So from B2 to B2 B8, like this.
Yes, 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 yes. Say add and close.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, so you can
So it is still showing that unsupported data source here.
mm, something, some different file might have added. See what are the files you have added.
All these are B2, B3, and B8. Only these files are here.
Unsupported data source. 6 more. Close, remove all, add one by one. Something, some different file is added which is not supported by QGIS.
Okay.
Maybe some text file is also there. Add one.
Okay.
You close this error. You close the error first. Close all. Okay. Now you add one. Add raster. You go to the layer and add single one.
Layer,
One.
add raster.
Add only one file.
Layer.
Which band you are adding?
B1. And should I include .tif.aux.xml?
Yes, yes. You add. That is also supporting file. No? You add open.
Open. Add. Close.
Then expand this one. What error it is showing below that? Expand.
Actually, it is not. It is not allowing me to expand. I can just scroll up and down.
But what error it is showing? Second line.
It is in continuation and wrapping and then wrapping to next line. So it is saying that .tif.aux.xml is not supported.
Its file is not supporting.
Raster data source.
Close and add another file.
Okay. Layer, add, raster, close. Should I select any radio button from here?
No. You are adding nothing, not required.
So
Add only tip. Yes. Open.
add, close. For this TIFF file, it is not showing any message.
That means that you were adding some XML also with that, no?
Yes.
Yeah, that's why it was. And calculate NDVI.
Sorry, calculate NDVI from raster.
Yes.
Raster
So
calculate.
you know the formula for NDVI.
So from?
You know the formula to calculate NDVI. Any one of you know the formula? Which bands we are using? Normalized difference vegetation index. You might have studied in the theory. So based on that, you can identify vegetation. Anything green, I mean anything having chlorophyll, you can identify now. You
Sir,
can
actually, it
identify.
is mentioned in the task exercise. Exercise 20, it is mentioned.
Yeah,
NIR
label
minus R divided by another.
NIR plus
It
R.
is, yes, it's mentioned in
Yeah.
that one.
So you have to use that formula. For this formula, you have to select appropriate bands. Okay. So all vegetation on the Earth surface high reflectance in the green band. fact we know. Similarly, all vegetations that give very less reflectance.
Sir, your voice is not clear. Some disturbance is occurring.
Uh,
I'm not able to hear. I don't know whether any other person is facing the same issue or not.
even there is a lot of echo in your voice.
Yes, sir. Your voice are not clear, sir, properly. I didn't get it any word, sir.
My voice is not coming clear.
No,
Yes.
sir.
Okay, let me increase. Okay, volume is full.
So too much disturbance is there.
Yeah, please, everyone, switch off microphones for some time. If required, then you can switch on again. Is it clear? Sorry, there was some network glitch in between, so I changed my connection. Hope it is visible, audible.
Yes.
Now voice is okay.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good.
So what I was telling you, that any vegetation on the earth, if it is green, means if it is having chlorophyll, not green color, if it is having chlorophyll,
Yes.
it will be highly reflecting in our red band. Okay.
Yes.
So similarly, there will be very less reflectance in case of the red band. Okay, these two clues we are having, and that's why we are going for NDVI. One is high reflectance in green color, green band. Another is low reflectance in fact, very low reflectance in red
Red.
band.
Good.
Okay. If you have seen the spectral curve of the vegetation, so how it will be showing? Have you
Green.
seen the spectral curve?
No.
नहीं है.
No.
Okay. curve of the vegetation. Let me see if it is showing here online. Yes, it is showing. I am just uh, showing you the curve. You can also see, just for ready reference, I just want to show you the curve. Let it come. So, hope my screen is visible.
Yes.
Just an idea, I am just sharing this curve. Okay, so this color is bare soil and this blue is for water. This is for water and this is for bare soil. Okay, now you are going to develop a ratio which we call NDVI. Now the basis for this is the this green curve. So you have different bands in this. This is the your wavelength electromagnetic spectrum. Here, using this curve, you have logic to logic of having NDVI to identify the vegetation. That is our logic. So what you have captured here, these are the bands. Blue band, this 4 to 5, you have blue band. Somewhere 5 to 6, you have green band. And after that, you have red band. Say, so here, if you see the green band, you have highest reflectance, correct? Where I
Yes.
put my cursor, you have highest reflectance. Blue also you have less, red also you have less. So this is one logic we are taking forward. Similarly, after red, your infrared region starts. So this is your infrared region, right? Here also you have very high reflectance. So we are taking this basis. Basis is what? Vegetation is giving high reflectance in these two bands. And that's why that formula of NDVI was developed, where they have used red minus NIR divided by NIR plus red. Okay, so this ratio is capturing these bands and the basic property of the vegetation. Basic property of what? Interaction of vegetation in these three bands. That is your green band, red band, and infrared band. This is clear for everyone.
Yes.
Why the NDVI is giving us the vegetation? There are many band ratios. I'm just giving logic for one band ratio, one type of band ratio. Rest you can use ready-made band ratios which are available in the literature, and you can identify a particular feature based on the band ratio. Or else you know the properties of particular object which you are going to map. Accordingly, you can develop your band ratio. Correct?
Mhm.
So here now you are adding certain bands. So now you must understand why, which bands you required. You required green band, you required red band, and you required infrared band. Okay, so these bands you can use, and based on that you can create your own NDVI.
Mm. Yes.
Yeah, I hope it is clear. Simply add that bands. You have to identify which is green band, which is blue band, which is a red band, which is infrared band. That is, in fact, given in your this one also. Uh, Tutorial or notes which you have, they have mentioned Landsat bands and their wavelength. Both are mentioned. If it is not there, you have text files along with the each satellite data. So from there also you can get the detailed information. Band 1 is what, band 2 is what, which wavelength it is using. That wavelength is very important. Okay, accordingly you can select the band and you can develop any ratio. Okay, so now add the required bands first. from layer menu, you add that band and then use raster calculator here. And now here you have to build the logical expressions. Logical expressions in the sense, first you have to select your red band. For this is not red band, but just for example, this is my red band. Okay. So you have to build simple mathematical equation here. Okay. Use appropriate, say if you want to use plus minus, if you want to use brackets. It's like just like a formula you are writing on the paper. If I want to write this formula on the paper, so what I will do, I will put a bracket. For example, here I kept bracket. Okay. Inside bracket, my red band. After that, what I want plus. So I will do plus. After that, I want infrared band. So for example, this is my infrared band. I will click on this. So this infrared band comes here. Then I will say close bracket. Either you use keyboard or you can use here. Close bracket. So this is one set. Now what is there in the formula divided by? Sorry, here it was minus. So I'll put minus here. Okay, divided by, again I will put bracket. Inside bracket I want what? I want red band. I don't know which I was selected. Just I am selecting any. For example, I have selected this red band. Now I will do plus here. This is my infrared band. Bracket close. This is the formula. Okay. NDVI formula as it is we are using, and then already we have here we have to give the path. I have not given. So give path, some file name and file type. You save it. File format is your GeoTIFF, or if you want take in another format, there are so many formats here. But for this exercise, you take GeoTIFF, no problem. You can change format also if you require. Okay. Special extent it will take by default until and unless you are defining your own special extent. Like if you don't want to create NDVI for entire image, you can reduce that, you can do. Okay.
Okay.
So rest things you keep as it is and say okay and see what output you are getting. So I want to see each one's output. Any doubt?
No, not yet.
Yeah, it is simple.
Sir,
First time.
actually, I
Yes.
tried. I thought I only need band 4 and band 5, correct, sir? Band 4, band 5 minus band 4 divided by band 5 plus band 4, right, sir?
Yes, if it is red and infrared. And very,
Can
you
I
are
share in
taking
my
any.
screen that you can understand what I am saying?
Okay, let me stop sharing.
Sir, is it visible?
Uh, yeah, it is coming.
Okay. Now, first I added the only two bands, band 5 and band 4.
Band 5 is your infrared band.
Maybe.
What are these two bands?
These, I just followed the instruction from that
No,
document.
no.
It's shown that.
Okay, okay, okay. So
Uh,
if the
so,
data is same, your band 5 should be NIR band,
maybe, sir, correct.
and your band 4 should be your.
Red band.
Okay.
So, can I understand from the properties anything that it is with that one or it is this one? Or yes,
Yeah.
just you know that this one coming from the satellite, band 5 will be in
No, it
N9.
is fixed. No, for satellite, it is fixed because it's a Landsat is a big program itself. So if they are saying this sensor, so the bands are fixed.
Okay.
So this is fixed. It will not change scene by scene. It is fixed. When they launch, that time they have the sensors and bands, everything fixed. It cannot change. And the information, see, if it is Landsat, say 8, so the information is in the literature everywhere will be the same. Plus, while you download the file, there you have some text file where they are giving this information. What is the wavelength for band 1, band 2, band 3?
Okay.
So how is your this one coming output?
Output is like this.
This is your you close, yeah, uncheck. Okay, this is your output. So what values it is showing you? See the darkest one and brightest one. What is the value? You take I button. What is the pixel value? Just check. Minus
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 this
something. Okay. Check
uh,
the brightest one. 0.4 something.
0.48. Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So the output is correct. Okay.
Okay.
Because I told you three bands. One is I told you green band. Another I told you red band. And one more I told you infrared band. Because all these bands are giving good sensitivity for the visitation. Infrared is giving highest reflectance. If you consider green and infrared, infrared is giving very high reflectance. So infrared will be more suitable. Correct.
Okay.
In fact, you can use green also, but the difference will not that much. Infrared, as it is having very high reflectance, and red is having very low reflectance, so that combination is perfect. And that's why the formula they are using everywhere NIR instead of using green band. Correct. In fact, green band also you can use, but the difference will not be that much wider. Now, this output is correct. Even you can now change its symbology. You know how to change the symbology?
Using that properties.
Symbology, yeah, it is on symbology. Now, if here rendering, you have to change. You change, maybe give some pseudo color or monocolor, whatever you want.
Anything can
On
I
top,
put it
on
on
top,
top? Okay.
rendering.
Multi-band.
No, you have single band only. What are the options?
Single band gray, single band pseudo color.
Okay, give single band pseudo color.
Okay.
Mean and max, let it be default. You come down, you have to select some color. Color scheme. No. On top, you have to select color scheme. Which color you want to show?
Uh, Maybe in green or something.
You have to select that one.
Okay.
Position.
Oh, this one color.
Select
Band.
any color. Don't select. Yeah.
Okay, I select.
Apply. One more option I will show you. Apply. Just apply at this point.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Now, instead of black and white, you are getting in some different colors.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now again, you go to the symbology. Okay, you classify. Below is the classify button. Classify.
I mean, should I select something or?
Manually also you can do, but
It classifies nothing is changing.
You have to change let's see. No, I just want to show you. You can classify this into few classes, say 10 classes, 15 classes. No, go on top, change the ramping on top. Rendering. You change rendering.
This one, sir.
Single color, you change it. You no, not gray, not gray. You change multicolor.
Should I need to change the linear to discrete anything in
Not
reflection?
that. No, rendering type. Just let me. Actually, the letters are very small. Now I am unable to see. Rendering type. You just click one more time. Rendering type.
Okay, it have multi-band color, pattern unique values, single band gray, single band pseudo color, hill shade, contour.
First one is what multi-band.
Yes, sir.
Click on that.
So it will
Then
having red band, green band.
yeah, it will
As
ask you 3 bands. No, come down. Give
but
any
I
select
think only we have only one band.
one band. That's why.
I can delete this one when I select
No, no,
and delete.
no. Don't delete it.
Oh, sorry.
Just I want to reduce the number of classes,
Bands. Okay, okay.
classes, and give some color. Loading storage. No. So, but anyway, I'll show you the option. It's not the text. I'm unable to view offline. So this is fine. Now, how do you identify?
Actually, sir, we can manually. I can put values
Manually,
into
no,
it.
manually you can do it, but automatically also you can break down all the pixels into, I mean, not
Oh,
break down, group into say 5-10 classes, and you can visualize entire image into that 5-10 class, depending on the your NDVI value. If it is very less, you can make it as a bare or without vegetation, and if NDVI values are high, you can make it as a good vegetation. That I just want to show you.
Sir, there is one option, sir, where we can do that.
Yeah, we can do it, no
Sir,
problem.
we need to change that mode to equal interval. There is one option,
Yeah,
sir.
equal
linear.
interval. Yes,
Mode
yes, yes.
continuous. This one mode below that. Go down, go down.
Okay,
Yeah, yeah. Continuous. Yeah. Change it to equal interval.
okay.
And
Now
yes, now
classes,
it
you
is.
have this option. Okay.
So, and you can give color. Now, how many classes are there?
I think 5 classes are there, sir.
Yeah, you can give 5 different colors depending on NDVI value.
Okay, sir.
See the NDVI value. What is the range of NDVI value? Anyone knows? What is the range of NDVI values? 1 + 1 to -1. Diksha, very correct. So NDVI values always range between -1 to +1. That's why you are getting values in point and minus. Okay. Someone's sound is disturbing again. Okay, Hafiz, I think you can unshare.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So NDVI values are always -1 to +1. Please remember and don't forget forever. Okay. If you are you are having output, and if it is showing some different values other than this -1 and +1, it should range in between, until and unless you have given some values after generating output. You can always do putting your raster calculator or some logic that -1 should show -1 is equal to something else. That is different case. But your output should be always in between -1 to +1. Okay, and that's why I checked two points. One is darkest and another was brightest, while Hafiz was projecting his screen. That is the, you can say, indicator. If your values are in between, you are okay. If your values are going behind 1, or if your values are minus less than -1, less than -1 will come. See, in between is 0. In between is 0, you can say 50% 0, and below that you have -1, and above 0 you have +1. So all the values should range in between. If it is not, that means either you have selected wrong band, or you have used wrong formula. Correct? It's a very, very handy tool. NDVI is a very simple, very handy tool. If you have a data, say for example, data of a district, and if you want to say, for example, there is a drought or there is a flood, and you want to know how much area there is drought or how much area is occupied by the flood or something else, or simply where is my good vegetation and where is the poor vegetation in a district. In a, within a 5 minutes time, if you have data, you can generate best statistics out of it, and this will be very accurate, I tell you. This is the one of the most efficient tool which can give you output in a minute, and that is precise output. Okay, so everyone should know NDVI. In fact, I will insist you calculate on your own and check your data whether your NDVI is coming correct or not. Once you are able to do this smoothly without any hassle, by understanding which band I am using, whether I have which mathematical operator I have to use, if you understand this correctly, you can generate any ratio, any band ratio from any satellite data. No matter which satellite data, which sensor, that doesn't matter you. Only you should know the band, which band it is, what is its wavelength, and how that wavelength I can use to generate the band ratio. That understanding if you have, you can generate any band ratio. Trust on me, and you will generate with full confidence. Only your basic logic should be perfect. There will not be any chance of error. You can have very accurate statistics based on the band ratios. So this is one example. Okay, NDVI is one example, and in remote sensing, at least it is very widely used. Okay. Similarly, if there is, say, another situation you can take. So there is, say, heavy rains. Just a situation we are taking, very heavy rains, and lot of agriculture area went inside the flood, and you want to know the area affected by flood. Okay, so will you able to find out the area which is under flood? Yes or no?
We can use a similar method like from the Landsat data. We can calculate like using NDVA.
Yes, you can similar way, same fashion. Only what will change? Your bands will change. Why bands will change? Because depending on the satellite and sensor, which satellite data you are using, which sensors out of, because each satellite will be having two, three sensors. Which sensor you are using and which satellite you are using, then you know if you have data available from this satellite and sensor, so you can get its bands. So using that bands, you develop your ratio, you calculate your ratio. Okay, so the ratio will not be always plus and minus, multiplication, division will be also there. So that combination you have to choose to get the right output. So you can easily find out flood area. Even there are thermal bands in the same satellite. I think same sensor you have two thermal bands. If there is fire somewhere, say one of the forest is under fire, and you want to know which are the areas affected by the fire, or fire is moving to which direction. So if you have data, say just you can use certain ratio, or you can use thermal band. In this case you need not to use ratio also, because thermal band itself will give you high reflectance. Today it will give, say for some area there will be low reflectance in thermal band today, and tomorrow it is very high reflectance. So immediately you will come to know these are very handy tools. Band ratios you can easily use. Only thing, you have to develop your own understanding. I am going to use this sensor, this sensor is having these bands, and I will develop this ratio which will give me out. That's it. Any doubt on NDVI? बहुत डिफिकल्ट
सर
है, मेरा ये
सर
स्टेप नहीं हो रहा है, इधर एरर आ रहा है. Any silly doubt, anything, if it is there, just raise it, we can discuss. I want everyone should able to generate the different band ratios, at least at this point of time. Minimum NDVI you should develop without any support. Yes, Abhimanyu, I think you were saying something, or
yes sir. Sir,
yeah,
if we
let
can
me.
discuss its applicability in geology, at least one example we can take.
Yeah, geology, basically what happens, Abhimanyu, basically geological features are underground, right?
Yes
You
sir.
will be more interested in rocks, you will be more interested in different minerals, underground water. These are the things you will be more interested. Okay.
Yeah.
So for this purpose, like NDVI is more or less direct relationship. So in case of geology, you will be having indirect relationship. Just I'll give some example, because mapping geological feature is more indirect. In fact, remote sensing by definition it is an indirect study. You are not coming
Yes sir.
into physical contact of any object, and apart from that, geology is you are going inside the earth surface and seeing the things, right?
Yes sir.
So
Yeah.
again, indirect to indirect you are using here. For example, if you want to map, I'm just giving a very crude example. You want to see which rock is there at a particular area. That rock may be up at certain depth. So I'll just take an example of say two rocks. One is having granite, and another is say basic rock, or maybe say a basalt will take for example.
Basalt. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yes sir.
now the reflectance going to the satellite sensor, they are from surface, and rock is say below 10 feet. Just an
Okay.
example, 10 feet below, but the
Okay.
reflectance will come from the surface. So these
Yes.
reflectance will not give us direct indication of the bedrock, which is underneath the soil, but
Yes.
we will get some indirect help, indirect clues. like the soils developed on these two, say, bedrocks, granite and basalt. One is acidic and one is alkaline in nature. So
Yeah.
basalt will always generate the fine soil, maybe blackish in color, very high in clay, high in water holding capacity. So this type of soils basalt will generate. Similarly, granite will generate your yellowish or reddish soil because there will be high iron content by nature of the granite. So it will give you yellowish or reddish color. If it is limonite, it will give reddish color. So depending on, but it will be having some ferrous content high compared to granite, basalt. The particle size, here you will get more clay particles, fine particles. In case of granite, you will have more sandy particles or coarser particles. So that will give different reflections. These fine particles will be having different set of reflectance. Similarly, in case of basalt, you will be having basic cations dominance like calcium, magnesium. Similarly, in granitic soils, you will be having, say, ferrous or aluminum. These will be dominant. So, based on that, they will give certain indications of either reflectance or absorptions in a particular wave bands. So, the subject expert will be knowing my ferrous or aluminum is will reflect in so and so band, whereas calcium, magnesium, fine clays, black color, they will give some, they will in fact give less reflectance compared to granite across all the bands, because they will be capturing more moisture. They are having high uh, clay content, less sand content. So you can separate it out either through the band ratios, or maybe there are other tools also for doing it. So we can separate out these two region. One area is having basalt dominated, another is having your granite area. So that we can separate it out, but it will be indirect exercise, or maybe you need ground truth. You can find out on the ground these two areas, and then you can come to lab and match your observation with the satellite data in a different bands, and then you can develop the ratios. Okay.
Everything is correct, but yes, iron is more in basalt. That is
No,
mafic rock, basic rock.
I'm giving just examples. I'm not pinpointing the content, but just giving the cursors to differentiate these type of complicated objects. Actually, geology is a very complicated object.
Yes,
In fact, you are you geologist?
yes, sir.
Yeah, you might be knowing then geology, they are using satellite data for gold mines, then groundwater, and many more.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it is, I mean, not very straightforward exercise. You require a lot of hit and try, and then you can develop certain understanding, and then you can map.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir.
But basic will remain same when handling the satellite data. Only
Okay.
you required strong subject knowledge to be coupled with interpretation of data.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Thank you, sir.
So any doubt on generating band ratios?
I think no, sir. It's clear, sir.
So everyone should able to develop minimum NDVI, that is expectation from you. Otherwise, our efforts will be waste. What next ratio is there in your tutorial? I think there is one more ratio. Let me look into that. Mm. Okay, there is one more ratio, I think. So, yeah, there are some more ratios are given, and fortunately, we have all these ratios with us. Okay, can you calculate one more band ratio of your choice? They have given some formulas on page. What is the page? Number is not given. Okay. Below your NDVI, I think it's on page 9, not page, yeah, page 9, there are some ratios. You choose one more, let us have one more exercise so that you will be able to do. Choose anyone, or if you want to choose anyone from other literature, that also will fine. But you go for one more band ratio. Let us have one more band ratio so that we will have little practice also.
Is it in exercise 20?
Yes, same exercise. There are some formulas given. Table 20.2.
20.2.
NDVI, first one you calculated. Second one is salinity index. Salinity index also same formula they have given. Okay. Then one ratio they have given for blue, red and blue. One ratio for sphere band, and another ratio is for Ferris Mendel. Just spend few minutes. Hope the band ratio is another band ratio is also working for you.
I'm doing now.
Yeah, you have to just change the formula, nothing else. You have to change the formula.
Yes, sir. It's
CPI
okay.
One by one.
I tried the iron oxide formation. It was like red divided by blue band. So I tried. It is coming.
Yeah, it will work. Okay, it will work, no problem. Only thing, if you are doing any error in the expression, then only there will be problem. Otherwise, any ratio will work. Okay, so if you are writing mathematical formula correctly on paper, it's the same thing. You are just using the raster calculator and you are putting your formula there. If there is any error, there is if you are encounter any error, so there is first possibility there is some error in the formula. You check that, or there may be possibility there is error in your selection, band selection. I mean, if you are selecting some different band, or instead of band something is selected, so there is error, possibility of error. Otherwise it will work fine. Okay, so I think band ratio we can stop here. Okay, one more small part we will do here. Like, you have say 7 8 bands. Some of you might have loaded 4 bands, some of you might be loaded more bands in your QGIS window. So can you create a virtual vector, virtual raster using this multi bands? Okay, If you want to see all the bands together, is it possible? Yes, it is possible. You can see all the bands together. At least you select minimum 3 bands to see. Or if you want to select all 6, 7 bands, no problem. So where is the option? Let me show you the option. I think that another day we already seen this one, where I have asked to create false color composite or multicolor image. That time we already discussed on this. So same, just one more time because some of you are not there. So we'll do this exercise again. Here is this. So we have one or two. I'll add layer. My screen is visible.
Yes, sir. It is visible.
So I'll add one more raster. Okay, there are only 2. Okay. Classification raster. Okay, there are few bands. Okay, already you have some of the bands added. So you go into the raster and there is option miscellaneous. Here you can build the virtual raster. Okay. And you have to select the layers here. So maybe I will take minimum 3, just for example, and say okay. The resolution, let it as it is, and let me run. So the virtual raster has been created. You can see here it has added the virtual raster here. So if I go to its symbology, so you try this last option. Okay. So you should able to see the color composite, multicolor image.
As you said, it will come as a multi-band.
Yes, it should give you image in different colors.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
From which menu you taken that option for virtual raster?
That is in raster. Raster miscellaneous. Steps are given in your manual. You can just follow the steps.
It is in the same exercise
Yeah,
20.
yeah, yes. The same exercise.
Let me check.
Yeah, only thing you have to make each band as a separate layer. The option in that. Otherwise, it will show because I have not shown you that option while creating the virtual layer. Then only you will be able to see the three bands. Anyone could able to run? No? Okay, what let me show you one more time demo step by step. You can also do simultaneously if you want. Okay. QGIS. Here is the QGIS. This virtual earlier, let me remove layer. Anyway, it's not removed. So what we have added these layers, these different layers, not very precisely the proper layers, but yes, these are the different bands. So what you can also add the layer and go to the raster number one. Inside the raster, you are selecting miscellaneous, and in miscellaneous, you are creating the virtual raster. Okay, this dialog will come. Built virtual raster. Fine. Now here, uh, input layers, you have to select the layers. There should be minimum 3 layers. So I have selected this one. This is second. This is third one. 3 layers I have selected. For these 3 layers, we are later on going to give the combination which is my blue, which is my green, which is my red. Okay. After selection, just say OK. Now, if you are not selecting this each input file into separate band, so you will again get the grayscale image. Okay, so select this and just run. Now you can see here this newly added virtual raster is having 3 bands. Let me switch off this all the layers now. So only will keep one. These three bands it is showing. Okay. So by default it has taken RBG, that is red, blue, green, and band 1, 2, 3, whatever by default it has taken. So you go to its symbology, properties, and then symbology. Okay. Here you can select multi-band color. Okay. So there will be three bands. So now for these three bands, red band, this is your red band here. Band 1 is red band. So which you want band 3 as my red band? Whatever fashion you want, band 2 is your another color, green color. And for blue color, we have given 3, we have given 2, we can give 1. Okay, so these three bands, 3, 2, and 1 combination I have given. And simply say apply. Now the color will change. You can see the color has changed, like your color image. Okay, so you can play with this and you can develop color image. I have changed little gamma and see color has changed. Okay, I can reduce brightness. You can get, oh, too much reduction, like this. So you can make your features more visible like this. Is it okay? Any doubt on this?
When I do this thing, my when I click on run button, it gives some error. Should I share my screen?
You can share what error it is showing.
Uh, I'm telling you, just a moment. A wrong or missing parameter value input layer.
No, so you have not given input. You just project your screen. It will work.
Uh, I did not understand.
No, you share your screen. No,
Okay,
we'll see
okay,
what is the error.
okay. So
Wait. Layer is not selected. Click hard.
I was select. Okay.
Bus. The minimum 3 you require. You okay? No problem. Say okay.
Okay.
Then put band in a separate place. Each band into separate band. Below average. Below average. You just click below
Below
average.
average.
No. Wait. Just click this option. Click it. Yes.
Place
And then
each
you can
file into separate band. Okay. Allow projection difference.
let it be as it is. You
Okay.
just run now. Yeah, your virtual layer is added. Close it.
Close.
You
And
you have virtual layer added in your layer palette. You switch off, uncheck all this rest. Uncheck. Keep virtual.
okay.
Keep virtual.
Yes.
Expand it. Expand it. See whether there are bands. 3 bands. Now you go to symbology. Which one? This is displayed one. Anything else is also checked in.
No. Yes, one. Yes, right.
See
Now
rest all are
all are
okay.
unchecked.
Okay. You go to symbology. Here, right click. Okay. You right click this layer. Right click this layer. Properties. Properties below. and symbology by default it is multi-band image. Okay, fine. You give colors.
Which one?
Band one, which is your band one? Red color is band one.
Band
Which
one.
color? Which color you want to give to these three bands? Red, green, and blue.
So it is already given here, red, blue, green.
Apply. But I see your image was black and white. Is it changing the color?
No.
You check if all layers are unchecked or not.
Which
No,
layer?
no. Is there any layer, black and white layer, which is on top of this virtual?
No, all are unchecked.
Then why it is not showing?
All are unchecked. Only virtual is checked.
Switch off the virtual. Uncheck the virtual. Okay. Nothing is there. Check virtual again. Why it is not showing? Go to symbology. Min band 1, min max. Give red band 3. Oh, acha, you have 7, 8 bands. Okay, okay. Then give green band something else. Give 5, 4. Apply.
It is changed.
Yes. Anyway, we have not given the logical colors to the band, but it will change.
So, are these cloud or something else?
We have to see with respect to band, but it looks like a cloud only. But we have to check. I'm not very sure. So virtual raster is okay for all.
I followed the instruction what I'm asked to do, but about clarity, I'm doubtful.
So what is the use of this virtual raster?
Yes, yes. When do we use it?
Yeah, you see, for example, if you are interpreting, say, satellite data,
Yes.
and you want to know where is the water bodies, where are they? So, if you see any map, you will try to see, say, forget about satellite data, you will try to see blue color, yes or
Yes,
no?
yes, yes. Blue
Yes,
color is
yes.
for water.
So, using this virtual raster, you can create a virtual raster which will show you true colors, like you are used to see water in true colors, right? if i
Yes.
if I give water in yellow color or brown color or something, it will be difficult for us because we know water is of blue color. Similarly, for forest area, if I use green color, so we can easily demarcate forest. Is
Hmm.
it not? instead of
Yes.
instead of instead of showing, say, gray color in one band,
Hmm.
if I use three bands which human eye nose like blue, green, and red. This color human eyes knows. So if I create an image using three different bands, which is comfortable with my eyes knows these three
Yes.
color. So if I give you black and white image, and if I give you say color composite, which will be the easy to interpret it.
Yes.
So that is the use. See, grayscale image interpretation or single band image interpretation, it will not give you much information. But the three band or multi band image with proper band combination can give lot of information.
Yes.
So
This
that
is
that is the use.
Sir, so we need to take only band 2, 3, 4, or like that the person who
No,
was
no,
sharing his
you.
screen, he took. Hello?
He took seven bands.
Yeah.
See, out of seven band, you can select any three colors. Option is only three colors. So inside these three colors, say for band number one is your red color. So which satellite band you want to see in a red, so that you will select. Similarly, second band is your say green. Which band you want to see the green? For example, if you have you want to map a vegetation, so you will select infrared as my blue color, so it will reflect more there. If you want to see targeting water, so of course every band will go down because the water mostly will not reflect in any band. So accordingly you can give band combination. That is one part. Another part, there is concept of false color composite. Okay, you can give false color like vegetation, you want to have some different color, you can put red color to the vegetation. So different color you can put, so that the purpose is that the features will be easily extractable or mappable. That is the purpose. So option in the symbology menu, there will be always three bands, blue, green, and red. So from the satellite data, you have to decide which band I want to see in a red, which band I want to see in a green, and which band I want to see in a
yes.
blue, green, and red. These three colors. So that bands you can select. And finally, the color you are getting is not from single band. It's a combination of three bands. Like during our early study days, you mix three different colors and get colors, some different color. So
Yes.
same
Yes.
concept is applied here. Depending on the strength of the value of that particular pixel, the color will be developed. Okay.
Yes.
Any doubt further?
This is clear.
If you have any doubt, uh, we can
Sir,
discuss.
if you can give one more example of this virtual image.
Uh, okay, no problem. Like what is the application of this virtual raster?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. So you are mapping, say, sea surface.
Okay.
Just another example, where the pure water, how you will look when you say sitting in a boat, and if you are traveling on a water. So pure water, you can see the sea surface clean, something like that. If
Yeah.
some area comes where there is a muddy water, how it will look? It
Somewhat
will look
dirty,
different.
brownish. Yeah.
Yeah. Similarly, you are moving ahead. Some patch, some small island comes. Island is having vegetation. It will look differently.
Yeah.
Okay. So these three combination, if you are mapping features on a satellite data, And if you have only grayscale image, it will be difficult. Water will look almost similar. Technically, it will not similar. It will be having different DN values for each pixel. But human eye will not able to differentiate that color. Correct?
Yeah.
So for this purpose, if I put three bands together and create a virtual vector raster out of it, so I can very easily map the vegetation area. I can very easily map the muddy water area, and I can easily map the clean water area.
Yes, sir.
So that
Yep.
is another example.
Sir, if we will take all bands, then how? Suppose,
Uh,
as you
uh,
said,
you- yeah, this color combination will be from three bands. See,
suppose
it's
I will
a
take B2.
yeah, you can take any band in the combination B2, B3, B7, B11, any band you can take in the color combination. What software is doing is just putting some statistics. Say you have particular pixel on the image. In band number 1, it is having value 20. In band number 2, it is having value 30. And in band number 5, it is having value 50. So it will give you particular color of having this value based on hue, chroma, and all. You know, we are nowadays when you color the buildings, so you add only colorant to it. Base will be the same. If you want to
Yeah.
give any shade
Yes,
of the
sir.
color, so colorant you add. So the colorant combination will give you the particular color.
Yes, sir.
Here is also the same concept. These three bands, they are having their own values for particular pixels. So it's a combination of that.
Okay.
So instead of interpreting single band, and that too clarity will not be there, good clarity. In fact, some of the features are there, they give very good clarity in black and white. That you can map. For example, sand, it will reflect too much, so it will be brighter everywhere. Salt affected patches, they will reflect much, so you can map it easily. But not features, not for all features. Human eye cannot interpret all features in a grayscale mode. If it is color, it's good. It's just watching a black and white movie of 1970 and some cinemascope movie after 1980 onwards. That is the difference.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Welcome.
Sir, one more,
So,
one more doubt.
yes, yes.
One last doubt
No
from
problem. You ask
previous
any
exercise,
more.
sir.
Previous
From
exercise,
previous
okay.
exercise, actually. Yeah. Sir, suppose I want to uh, digitize a plot. Okay.
Hmm.
Suppose that plot's total area is say for 10,000 square meter, and I have to
Hmm.
digitize say for 5,500 meter square. Okay.
Hmm. Hmm.
So while digitizing, will I get the data like side by side parallelly? It will show data like I have digitized this much area, so that I
Yeah,
will
it
not have
will.
to check again by calculate area or something.
Yes, yes, yes. It will show all the boundaries which you are digitizing. In fact, while digitizing, when you put the attribute, so you can define color for each attribute. So digitized area will be having different colors and rest of the area will be plain. Easily you can get.
No, 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 that is okay. Sir, I am saying suppose one single plot is 10,000 square meter, say for
Hmm.
10,000, and I have to digitize only 5,500 square meter. Okay.
Hmm.
So while digitizing at that particular time, parallelly I can see or not, means how much area. Okay,
Ah,
okay,
you can
sorry.
see, no
In
problem.
attributes, na? Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah, you can see it.
Got.
Yes.
In attribute or what?
Yeah, in attribute also you can see how much area you have digitized On map also physically you can see.
Without using that measure area option.
No, you need not to use measure area option. See, by default, you are, when say for example, now in this case you are creating polygon. Once you
Okay.
finish the first polygon, it will be having
Yeah.
its area and perimeter by itself.
Yeah. Sir, while digitizing, not completing, I am asking, while digitizing, will I get to know how much area I have digitized and how much is left to digitize?
No, because you will be having multiple polygons. While
Okay.
digitizing,
It will not
you
show.
will not know, but attribute you can see it.
Afterwards, after digitizing, right?
Yes, after completing polygon, you can see our total area and this particular polygons area also you can see.
Okay, okay, sir.
Yeah.
Because as in Google Earth, there is an option while making that
Yeah,
polygon, we can
QG,
see.
yeah,
Okay.
QGIS
Does
will not show that
okay, okay. So
until
that
and
was my
unless you end the polygon. In fact, Google Earth
okay,
is
okay.
showing that is also until and unless polygon is closed, you will not sure what is its area. So Google Earth is
No, no, sir,
showing.
it shows. Google Earth shows, sir.
No, I'm
While
not denying.
digitizing.
Google Earth is showing. Say, if I put say 10 vertex and I make an arc, Google Earth
Okay.
will show the area of that particular portion, but QGIS will not
Yeah,
show.
yeah,
QGIS will
yeah.
show only after completing the area, last
Okay.
vertex.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Welcome. So, any more doubt? Okay, fine. If not, I think we can close. It's long day today.
Yes, it's long day really.
Hope you are not tired.
No, it is not about adding. It's about a lot of things to be settle in brain.
Okay, because actually we had already last week classes, and most of you were not there.
Yes, yes.
So I tried to cover so that you will catch up, maybe little hurriedly, like whole exercise which I have already covered. That also I tried to repeat in a fast forward mode so that you will get flavor out of it.
Yes.
But no problem. From tomorrow onwards, we are on the same page, and will decrease little speed, and we can complete the stuff. No problem.
Thank you.
So I think we'll close for the day today. Tomorrow we'll start sharp at 10 o'clock in the
Yes.
morning.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you and bye bye.
Yeah, bye.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you,
Very
sir.
much helpful.